Hello everyone, Ito here and welcome to another day of this streaming of Minecraft series. And today, actually, we are going into the Minecraft. So, yeah, maybe we need another axe. Actually, I just realized this already. Because maybe we need to fight some mobs. But, actually, I just noticed this. Oh yeah. This is way too good. This is pretty much what we are looking for, even the golden apple. What are these? I don't know, I'm going to take it. I want... That was nice, actually. Well, but that's it. That was the mineshaft. Goodbye. No, not really. But that would be awesome. Oh, okay. We want to find some coal because we need that right now. And we want some iron too, I think, for creating more pickaxes. I still got a bit more of iron, but it's nighttime. Maybe I need... I saw a clock actually. I'm just not watching it. Did I move the sandstone? I think. Yep, it fell down. Okay, so we need to explore this a little bit, and since we are really high up, I don't think we are going to find too much, but I'm hoping mainly for coal and mainly for iron, so that's going to be kind of the goal for here. So we are going to enter on this part, which I think is the entrance actually, and we are going to mark it like that. This is going to serve us as a... well, that was the mineshaft. Okay, that was sad. We need another entrance then. But yeah, this is going to be kind of our... Is this the central room of the mineshaft, maybe? This is going to help us to work as a entry point or testing point, if you want, for the bolt running. So that should be nice. Okay, is there a spawner there? Yep, there is. So yeah, the mineshaft goes here actually. And I think in the mineshaft you can find a lot of iron and coal. I'm thinking into taking this guy. A chest free and a minecart. Yeah, I'm not taking the rail right now. I don't think we're going to use it. And eventually we can use these spawners with create mod, so... I am hearing... Oh, there they are. Oh, run! No! 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 I heard the creeper. Oh, got 2 creepers. Ouch. I don't have a bow. Nope. 2 more hits, I think. I think I lost the gunpowder. Yeah, I lost the gunpowder. That's sad. Okay, we can craft another one, but we need to go back. So, yeah, we had a... Is the proper place? Yeah, we are going fine. We had a spawner there, and I think we can take the spawner with create mod later. I mean, I know we can take the spawner with create mod. I'm just not sure if that's the only way. That's why I'm kind of adapting that. We have the way for taking that with 6 dodge, for example. I don't think so. Because I know in a couple of mods you can do that, but I don't think you can do it with this one. So I'm going to think that as a no. It's a long trip. but it's going to be worth it. I just realized too late that we are going to lose the axe, and the axe is going to be my main weapon, so we clearly need that. Okay, we don't need that. Seeds are weird. The rails are going to take it. The minecart, we don't need it. The chest, we can use it. The gold, nope. And the golden apple can be useful. So yeah, I think this is one diamond would be nice, so that way we can have a diamond pickaxe. But yeah, we want more of this stuff. It should be nice. So it's just more for exploring. I'm not so good actually at exploring. So let's see. I'm thinking just next week we can start going into the nether and maybe trying to reach a vault, but not sure yet. Ouch. I'm just so used to playing Minecraft with feather falling that I completely forget that I don't have it and receive extra damage for no reason. It's so different playing on the first day of Minecraft than after some time, you know? So, okay, I'm marking like that, so that's a way in. This is another one. A lot of gold here. I'm hearing a spider, but I'm not seeing one. Ooh. An 8 gold being here, that's perfect. And coal. That's exactly what we want. Did I see something there? I'm not sure. But yeah, this should be really big shaft around here. So okay, where's my coal? Oh yeah. It's nerve-wracking. I like it. Where's just by there? It's kinda in my head or something. I think it's kind of a close here. So okay, we go here. Oh, there is a creeper there. Yeah, there is a creeper there, and he saw me, and I saw him. No. Okay, 3 hits by the axe is going to be enough. There's a spider here. Yep, there is. No. Why is this long corridor? I mean, why is here stuff like this? Okay. I don't know if this is because it's Badlands, but I'm seeing more gold right now than iron. And I'm pretty sure usually the mineshaft got more iron than gold. Yeah, we're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. Right now I was watching the Les stream on League actually. They were doing stuff with the community like that, and I think it was really cool. I was talking with a German coach right now. So it was interesting. But yeah, I was starting playing League again. I think I played like a lot of games. Oops, like 100 or so. And get myself some diamonds. And he's dead. No, where's my gunpowder creeper? So yeah, I think it was fun, was kind of enjoyable. Not the whole process, again. I don't think it's the best. But every single time I'm kind of starting... Don't explode! Don't explode! Okay. Every single time I'm starting to kind of engage on enjoy League again. Kind of engaging more in the game. Oh, copper lantern. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. I'm going to take it. Thank you. I got a lantern now. That's cool. Can I hold it in my hand? Yeah. I'm not going to use it, but it looks cool. But yeah, every single time I'm starting enjoying League again, I got a random notification by Riot and I got set back. I mean, the changes that they are making, I think they are really dumb. So I know for sure that they are completely missing the point about the biggest issues on League right now. For example, the removal of the chat on the PvE is just ridiculous. It's just not going to achieve anything, you know? Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that made me jump. Oh, God. No. Ow. No. I need a shield. I need a shield. And I need to eat. Oh, God. I don't like skeletons. Especially without a shield, and we can craft a shield. They are so expensive right now. It's a big change in that they make. The shield. The shield now is really expensive, so without going into the vault, there's no way that we can make a shield. So we go shieldless. But yeah, the changes like that are kind of a big setback to me. Oh, it was zero. I think we need to clear up the... Oh, no! Oh, the poison is the worst. Yeah, I think we need to light up the spawner first. So... Oh! Oh, crap, we can die here. Okay, let the poison clear up first. Now we eat. Oh, this is not good already. We are running out of food. It's going to be painful. Ah, why you hit me? Yeah, like that. Okay, there's another spider around here. I'm hearing it. Actually, we can eat this spider eye. We are going to get poisoned, but we are not going to lose HP, so it's fine. It's kind of a free hunter. Just for now. Okay. If they are kind of in the ceiling, I'm fine. They can drop. But I don't want them jumping on me. Okay, I need to clear that up. I can't jump here. Yeah, I think we just need to break this stuff. There's not a tool for this, so it's just annoying. It's weird, I don't think it's summoning spiders actually. And this is so slow, I need a sword for this. Can I do this with a water bucket? I think I can do this with water. Oh, let me try. I can place water here. Oh yeah. No, 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 no! No! It spawned one already. Oh crap. Oh, I don't like this. Ah! I'm still poisoned. Ah, that was bad. Ah, I don't like it. Not a single bit. Yeah, maybe exploring wasn't the best idea, you know? Maybe it wasn't such a good idea. Oh, it's here. Is there another one? I think they are above me right now. So, okay, this worked. But now I need to place torches here. Okay, and I just need one more there. This is kind of the trickiest one. Why you are not... Okay, perfect. I'm perfect. Okay, that works. I need to light this. And this. So I don't think there is more there. Can I place it? I can't. This should be safe now. Oh boy, I had no food. I had the golden apple for an emergency, but I want to not use it. I want to save it if I can. I'm hearing a skelly there. I just wanna go out. I don't wanna stay here. I really don't like mineshafts, guys. To me, it's the worst, actually. What is Jasper? Okay. I really think they are so annoying. Full of spiders, really not much space. I don't like it. Not a single bit. But we still need more iron, so I'm kinda stuck here. I need more iron. I'm getting a lot of coal, so that's nice. But we need a lot more iron. If not, we are not going to be able to make more pickaxes. And without more pickaxes, we are really in a problem. So, okay. Oh, it's night? Oh, it's night. We need to sleep. Ooh. I didn't realize that. So yeah, maybe food is kind of a priority right now. Yep, Skelly is there. Oh, there is a lot of mobs here. Oh, what the hell? Is there another spawner kind of above me? Or something like that? I think it should be. Oh, I'm going to take this lantern. Thank you. Can you give me my lantern, please? Thank you. Oh. I'm really scared that I'm going to break one of these blocks and it's going to be full swarm. I'm going to get full swarm of spiders. Can you hear that? It's insane. Oh, what the hell? I think Spider-Man is a good superhero. But spiders in itself. Okay, orange terracotta. So far so good. Why they are so much there? I should be kind of a really close to their spawner, to the another one. So maybe they are two spawners really close. Kind of in really close proximity to each other. Okay, so far no iron, a lot of gold, a lot of coal actually. Sadly, it's not enough. I'm going to take that torch. That's light up, so we can go here. And I'm always marking on the right, so if there is torches on the right, I know that I came here. I'm going to take these lanterns, they look cool. Now, this is always the scary part. I don't like these connectors. And I hope there is no mob here. Yeah. Sadly, still no iron. What is that? Nickel. I don't want that. If not, we need just to go down and make for ourselves a tunnel mining section, but I don't want to do that for now. I want to play here above ground and trying to avoid going down for now. I had a plan already for that, but that plan requires create, so I'm kind of waiting for that. I'm still not sure how we are going to tackle that, so that's why we are waiting for now. Oh, that's nice. A lot of gold. Yeah, I think it's because this is a Badlands that it got more gold That's cool, actually. I don't know if that's a quark change, because I know quark change terrain generation a lot, but if it does, I think it's really, really, really cool. You know? This is kind of a terrain for gold fever, so it kind of makes sense. It's a Wild West with a lot of gold and stuff like that. I don't know if this is a vanilla change. But if it is, I think it's perfect. And if it isn't, and if it's something by Quark or stuff like that, I think it's really, really, really genius. Because this feels like more natural, you know? So it's really, really, really cool. Did I have somewhere spotted a golden pickaxe? I think we spotted one and I abandoned it. Yeah, I think we did that. Okay, that should be closed. So now we can keep going here with this water, which is something not so good. Actually, we should make more torches. A lot more torches, that's perfect. Like so. We got water from there. We can patch it up. Okay, and lava there. Do we want that lava? Nah, we don't want that lava. We're just annoying for now. But we want this coal. And this gold. I'm going to have a lot of gold here. Sadly, I think gold is something really useless in Minecraft. I mean, it has its uses, but most of the time, I don't know. I think it's cool that a lot of mods use gold like a magical tool, and I think that that feels like a way Minecrafty. You know, for enchanting, one of the properties of gold is kind of have more enchantability, so it's kind of holding more magic if you want, and that's a vanilla concept. So I think mods with magic using gold, it makes a lot of sense. More like more than lapis, actually. To me, lapis is like coal, it's just the fuel, but the gold in itself is kind of the proper tool. So I think it makes sense. Stuff made of gold and things like that. But besides that, gold is really useless, to be honest. I mean, coal is useful, iron of course is useful, lapis or redstone is useful. But gold, it looks cool, but other than bartering... Okay, now I'm lost. I know that's the exit, so that's good. Oh, actually my pickaxe is almost broke. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good, guys. I'm not sure if we had more iron. I think we had, so we should have smelt more iron. And we are going back and forth. You are getting... Why am I getting chased? Oh, it seems not. Okay. I heard a skelly there, so I was worried. But apparently we are safe. Why, there is a lot of mobs here? Oh, there is a lot of mobs here. Here down. I'm hearing the footsteps. There's a spawner here or something? Okay. Maybe they are like the miners stuck there. I'm not going to rescue them in case they are hostile to me. So I think this is the way to go. Oh, okay, small cave there. More. Oh, I heard a zombie, so goodbye. Zombies are really, really big no-goes. If I hear the zombie, I'm go out. If I hear the skeleton, I go out. Do we use all the terracotta, I think? So, okay, we had a bunch of gold. Yeah, we still got iron. I want to save most of it for create mode, but I think I don't have the luxury for that right now. So, what do we do with this? Yeah, I think we should just smelt. At least 16. Maybe we can save the rest. Okay. The problem with going caving right now is that I don't have too much food, so I'm going to get hit by spiders. But it's still kind of the same problem. We need iron, but we are going to solve the iron problem right now with this, so we can craft more pickaxes. Actually, I need more sticks. I'm going to place a stack of coal there. What else? Yeah, we're completely out of terracotta. Of normal terracotta. Do I still have normal terracotta here? Yeah. This is orange, this is white. I want normal terracotta for this. Maybe here on the rodded part I can grab some more, because the part that we need to cover is just this one, so it's not so big. Or maybe we use another color like this one actually. It isn't so bad. We can make a mix here of this light gray. Yeah, actually we can do that. Let me see. On that part, on that side, I'm not sure if it looks proper or not. I mean, we can still go fishing, of course. So we can extend that like terracotta here, and we change this terracotta, move that terracotta there, and mix them together. In that case, actually, we maybe extend the white one. I don't know, for now I'm just going to use normal terracotta. Yeah, I'm just going to stick to this plan. I don't want to place kind of too much attention to details, and I can work on all that stuff later, so it should work fine, I hope. So we got the iron. We are going to be able to craft more pickaxes. We still need food, so we need to go fishing now. Yeah, we need to go fishing now. We grab some fishes, we cook the fishes, and then we mine. I'm going to remove that from there, because if not, I know I'm going to use it to keep running, and I don't want to waste it. Yeah, and then we go into the mine shaft again, because I'm pretty sure I spot iron. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure. So fishes is really cool, because here it's always fish. Is there a way to make a fish farm? I'm thinking with a soul sand. I place a lot of soul sand below, and the fishes go up, and then I kill them. What? Sometimes my axe got kind of bugged out when I'm swimming. Oh, that fish was a ghost fish. Okay, I don't want too much kelp, so can you swim not on the kelp, please? I don't want to break the kelp. Oh, these fishes are sneakies. What the hell? What I'm watching? I saw a red point there. I don't wanna get close those mobs. Okay, perfect. Salmon, it's fine. I don't know who is Which is better, salmon or just normal fish? I mean cod. Where are the fishes? I'm not seeing the fishes. Oh, fishes! I can't even swim faster. No. Okay. Is a fishing rod going to be faster? I'm just wondering. I had the string for making another one, but I think it's not, because the fishing rod, it kind of has his own mechanics. It's not like, it's kind of a summoning fishes, not like catching these guys by itself. I grab it. Yeah, this one is really cool underwater, but sometimes it's kind of spooky. It's kind of how your ears got saturated, you know, by compression or stuff like that. Because sometimes it sounded like really grave and ominous, and that happens when your ears got kind of a too much pressure. If you went diving, for example, the first time, probably you will notice that the pressure difference is really strong, and actually our ears are really sensitive to pressure changes. But underwater, it's really painful actually the first time. Oh, there is no fish there. I'm pretty sure I'm seeing a fish there. I'm pretty sure just there is a fish, but not really. It's just my eyes failing. Okay, we got a couple of fishes. We can survive with this for now. I mean, the problem right now I had is I kind of need to do a lot of small tasks. I'm still not sure what I want to do right now. So that's why I'm kind of doubting a lot. I don't have a proper plan in that way. So yeah, that's why I'm going kind of a back and forth and fishing and mining and doing one stuff and then another. Because I don't have a proper plan. It's really different when you have a plan, because you can go straight into that. I'm still not kind of so crazy that I want to have a plan. That's kind of the deal in itself. I'm enjoying this weird pacing, so that's why I'm kinda in that way. Okay, 5 pickaxes. I hope this is going to be enough for the terracotta, but if not, we can repeat, so it shouldn't be like a big deal. Okay, we cook this fish. We go mine normal terracotta. I'm thinking where we can take kind of a lot of terracotta and that's not going to look kind of too big of a mess. But at the same time, I don't want to flatten just one area, because I want some easy place to farm the terracotta. That is not going to be something really plain like this, but at the same time, I don't want to make a shape like this one. So maybe we should stay here, and eventually we're going to reach another terracotta, normal terracotta layer. I think we should do that for now. So we go for the terracotta there. We try to use maybe 4 or 5, maybe 4 pickaxes. So we save one for mining, because we are going to need that for iron, for sure. And after that, we go on the mine shaft again, hopefully finding iron. But I think we're going to find more gold, actually. It's going to look cool, but I think gold is a cool block, but the gold block. But yeah, I want iron right now. And diamond, of course. One diamond pickaxe is going to be really helpful, and eventually we need to gear up if you want to go into the vault. So there's a lot of small stuff that we need to make. We need to secure food. We need to... First, I want to create this platform, this plateau. With the plateau fully built, then I can start working on stuff. And the first stuff that we are going to start working is the farm. For the wheat and for the chips. But for that, I want to build the plateau first. And I'm thinking actually into unlocking the create mod, just for starters. So we need these 6 points. And I think we should go with that. Because I mainly want to work on create mod. I really love create mod, so we should start with that. We start with create, and we pretty much farm everything using create if we want, but that's going to be our second goal. That needs to be something fun. And I don't know how you can make a wheat farm fun. I think there's a lot of ways on create mode to make that more funny. Using deployers and stuff like that. I'm really curious actually about this sign, but there's just 900 blocks that direction. I don't think there is anything there. It's just here maybe? I don't know. But there's nothing here. So I don't know what that signs are pointing. At first I thinking it was villages, but right now I think it's just nothing. It would be nice if they point into a village, for example, or a treasure in a way. That would be really, really cool. Maybe we can clear actually this terracotta out. Oh, that would be nice, actually. Yeah. Let's do this. So we make kind of how we use extending these shapes a little bit. There goes the first pickaxe. We take all of this mess. Yeah, this is going to work. Yeah, this is completely going to work. And then we connect this part onto this side. Okay. And then we clear this, I think. Oh! Ouch! For a moment, I think I don't wanna fall down. And when I was thinking that, I was just already falling down. Nothing to do there. But yeah, I think that's going to look cool. This is not going to be so weird because we had different colors here. So it's not going to be that weird. So this is not going to be kind of really flattened out. That's kind of my take here. Which is something that I don't want to think kind of too much into terraforming this. I just want to preserve this kind of on this badlands shape. So when you go here, you will notice that this is still badlands. But something that can be, you know, kind of looking cool too. Because I think badlands looks cool. Okay. We need that terracotta, this terracotta, actually this block here, we want it to. But yeah, what I'm thinking with the create mod is kind of an investing point, you know? Because I think it's cool to start with create mod already, instead of starting vanilla and progressing on this mod pack like as usual. I think it's kind of boring. You know, kind of upgrading your farms is not something that I really like to do. I think it's better if you are going to upgrade a farm, just make something new. And then you have 2 farms instead of only 1. Because that process it's in itself actually easier to do than just upgrading 1 farm. Then you need to rethink the process and modify a lot of stuff and break kind of half of the work in itself. I'd rather create a new one actually. I think it's pretty much the same amount of work, but the result is going to be better. And actually I think the process is going to be more enjoyable in a way. So, do we have my bed? No. Why never seems to have my bed with me when I need it for stuff like this? I'm always forgetting my bed, kind of running with my bed, and I'm going to get swarmed by mobs again. But yeah, I'm thinking into investing points there. So I'm going to unlock create mode already. We are going to start with create mode. And when we get our first knowledge points, we are going to use it kind of for paying that. I think that's something cool, you know? Because I think it's going to be better that way. We're gonna start using the mod. Oh, mobs already here. Don't see me. If you close your eyes, the mobs don't see you, so they don't shot you. And they are going to burn. Burn, burn, burn. So, okay. And now we need to take the bed, actually. I'm not going to forgetting my bed again. And more salmon. Did he drop the skelly bones? Nope. So yeah, what else can we flatten out that is not going to be really weird? For example, we can take this small patch of terracotta, and I think it's going to look cool because we had terracotta already down. Actually, it's orange terracotta down, but it's going to look fine. So it's not something so weird. And small takes like this is something that I think is not going to hurt the kind of the biome too much, and that's what I want, you know, something like you can feel it's natural. Of course the plateau is not going to be it, but that's kind of the point in itself. And the idea for this biome to be so colorful, it's kind of you can see here, and all my mess is going to be here and it's going to look cool, I hope. Because if not, it means that we choose the wrong location, but yeah, nothing to do there. But yeah, investing into point, I think is really the best choice here. Okay, where we were. We were taking not this part. I think we were on this part, on this side. Okay, cool. That kind of looks natural. And I'm going to keep this and that part. So, okay, did we take everything here? Yeah, it seems so. So, barely 3 stacks. Not so much. We need more. Actually, we need a lot more. So, maybe we can trim this a little bit. Again, I don't want to go kind of on this direction right now because it's going to be a lot of work trying to reshape stuff like this, so I'm going to take every so often a couple of blocks and that's it. Maybe here or something like that, but not so much again. Yeah, and eventually we're going to reach in terracotta, so it's fine. We just need two more layers, one of white, one of orange, and then we go into the terracotta. So we just have pickaxes for that, I hope. Because if not, then we are in a pickle. Okay. Is this the way out? Kinda. This is the hardest jump. Okay, we made it. So, okay, mining terracotta again. This is going to be our day for now, pretty much. And this is the Omega Squad. Only. This is the music for the Omega Squad, but I'm not really sure what is the Omega Squad. What champions are on the Omega Squad? I think it's Timo, one of them, and Jarvan, and Lux. Maybe I'm confusing the commanders with the Omega Squad, but I don't know. Okay, maybe maybe it's not going to be enough with these pickaxes. At this rate, I think we should jump directly into the terracotta. It's going to be maybe a painful thing to do because then mining the white and the orange is going to be really more annoying to do, but I think we should do this now. Because right now we need to go 2 blocks below the orange, so we can stay there and mine. So we pretty much want to mine here, like so. So yeah, this is not the best idea. Actually, it wasn't my first idea, but for now, we need to make this a small sacrifice, you know? We need to compromise our plan for this. That's orange. I was just checking. Since these two colors are really kind of a similar, sometimes I see them, for example, here, and I think this kind pretty much like the same as terracotta on my eyes. Maybe it's not the best, but yeah, sometimes trick me like that. Where are my blob? Don't jump away. I'm seeing one there. Did someone jump up? Okay, whatever. I'm not going to take it. Or maybe I am. It seems like there is a block here. According to this stuff. Weird. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it is, but I'm just too blind to see it. So yeah, I was thinking on my mind, I'm retaking reviewing the plan. Yeah, that was the word. But I think it's a solid plan. Oh, here it is. There you are. And yeah, I need to update you guys on my league current section right now. I just went up to Diamond 4 today, and that was nice. Hopefully it was my 7th promotion, and hopefully I wasn't got griefed by the games. I mean, by my teammates. It went pretty much smoothly. I only got trolled on one of that. And even if we got trolled on that one, it was something that could have been won. So it was kind of a sad game. Because a couple of bad decisions, we ended up losing. Kind of by desperation by my teammates mainly. I mean, my ADC was really bad, but the team fights were pretty much 3-on-4 or something like that. And with a little bit more of patience, we could have won maybe 4-on-4 on the team fights, and then the neutrals. The jungler was pretty much AFK in the whole game, so we should always force a team fight before the neutral. But even with that, the game felt like it was kinda even. Okay, there goes the third, I think. So we can break this one and once more. And that's it. We should 100% save the last one of the pickaxes for the mining session. Yeah, but with create mode it's more like a setup than... I mean, we still need a lot of materials, don't get me wrong. We need a lot of andesite, we need a lot of iron, so we still need to go mining. But we can make a boring machine, and then all our mining is going to be way more easier to do. And I think they look cool, the boring machines of create mode. Actually, with the creation loading, we can run this... Oh, we can run this machine kind of fast. Oh, what's going to be the best way to do that? Because we can run the machine up to the infinite, but eventually the machine is going to be so far away that we are not going to be able to catch it up. So... yeah, because it's going to keep loading, and it's going to fill up, and it's going to keep mining, so it's going to start voiding items, I think. So yeah, how do we do that? Well, I really need to think about that. It's not something that we are going to make this week or the next one, because it requires a lot of materials, but I think the idea is solid, you know? I think it's a good idea. Can we use... Since we had... I think we had enough. I hope we had enough. I'm thinking if we should use the pickaxes for clearing this space. But I don't know, maybe it's not enough materials. Because it's really a big area. It's not. I'm clearing just this space, so yeah, maybe we need more. I mean, this is too wide, but even if you kind of double this on side on the map, I need to use this. So even if you kind of take all of this and place it here, it's not even the half of this. So yeah, maybe it's not enough. I mean, it's a lot, but sometimes when you make projects big, it's hard to get an idea of properly the size of or the amount of blocks that you actually need to use. But yeah. It's really hard to focus right now because my mind is so all over the place. There's a lot of stuff that I wanna do. I actually haven't proper think about the stuff like this. Are they mobs spawning or they are mobs on the underground? Because the map is really weird. Kind of here it's showing me the case, but here not. So I don't know. I want to place the torch, I want to place the bed. Yeah, my mind usually actually wanders a lot like this. It goes back and forth between different stuff. It's all the time doing things like this. And I like it, having kind of my mind roaming free. That's why actually I kind of a really planning person, if you want. I'm not such an organized guy, but I really like to plan a lot because planning for myself make a route where my mind kind of wander on different stuff. So when I have kind of the journey set, I can let my mind roam free. But when I'm not, for example, like now, when I don't have that plan in mind, it's really hard to focus in a way on a simple task on my mind because or at least actually doing that in an efficient way because my mind keep going back and forth. So eventually I'm going to finish the task, but it's not going to be the most efficient way. And that's how most of the people actually works in life. Most of the time you don't plan the stuff, you just kind of know that it's going to work somehow, but not really. So you wander back and forth and eventually you solve the thing out. But yeah, that concept for me is really chaotic because again my mind likes to actually, and I like to my mind to work like that way, so it goes back and forth a lot. That's why kind of I'm repeating the same topics again and again. I'm not finishing something, not taking kind of a decision or stuff like that, and then that leads to anxiety, that leads to of course a lot of problem of indecision. So you can make a choice, you try some stuff but you get unsure, you retrace your steps and stuff like that. That's why having a plan is really helpful in that case, you know, but you need to work in that setting. So having a plan for myself is really something cool because I can relieve that stress, if you want, of need to do stuff, and I just know that if I kind of stick to the plan, I mean if just I stop going back and forth, I'm going to keep progressing and doing stuff and completing stuff and achieving things. But I need to create that plan first. So right now I don't have it. I'm kind of sticking to this plan, which is mining terracotta, but that's it. It's not really a plan, it's not something that I have already prepared, and I have a really rough guideline that I want the plateau finished. But as you can see, I started in the minings, then I went kind of thinking about the farm for the wheat, which is something that we need to do. Even if we can make a living for fishing for now, for example. So I'm trying to show you guys how my mind is going back and forth, and right now it's not unproductive because I'm forcing myself to make stuff here, but it's really not efficient. And that means, of course, if I'm forcing, let's say for example, ending the plateau now, I mean, we're going to end it anyway because we got a lot of time. But let's say that we only have the first half. Oh, hello. The first half an hour of the stream to ending the plateau. I'm not going to be able to finish that because we already passed that time, actually. So goodbye, zombie. So yeah, that's why I think it's... Oh, now I had this terracotta. No, I didn't mind it. I can't believe it. Oh, okay, I don't have it. Yeah, I think that's why it's so important to have kind of a plan. And again, it's just about knowing yourself and using yourself for the better, you know? So yeah, right now I think we need to finish that and then have a proper plan. Because I had a lot of ideas again, but I'm going back and forth. I'm not taking a decision properly. I don't have a decision properly taken. So, of course, this is not the best right now. And we want to have something better than this. That's kind of the goal. Okay, we can run now. So, for now, we are going to stick to the steps. And let's keep ourselves kind of a discipline in a way. And that's something that is going to help on my process of getting kind of an order in a way, you know, getting myself in touch with what I need to do. So we're going to finish the plateau, and while we are working on this, we are going to start thinking about a plan for this, okay? So that way we're going to keep progressing in this stuff, and at the same time we're going to make ourselves an easier life later. So we made a 2 wide gap there, and then we fill, because then it's going to be easier to fill. You can make a 4 wide wall, gap, and it's still going to work, but for me just 2 it's fine. Even most of the time actually I use a 3 wide gap, because I think it's most effective, but for now I'm going to stick to 2. So, okay, let's start thinking now. We want to make a lot of different stuff here, but first we need materials, and the best way to gather materials is first starting to decide what the hell we want to do here. I mean, on what we want to build and stuff like that. I think deep slate is a really good idea. So for that we need a lot of mining. And for that a lot of mining we want to go onto create mode. And for create mode we need a lot of iron, because we need andesite alloy and a lot of andesite. So pretty much everything goes around that. It's kind of a small loop where we need iron and andesite for mining, for more iron and more andesite, and then that for deep slate. So we need to start with a couple of iron ingots, and we need kind of a couple of stacks of andesite. And for that, if I remember properly, on create mode we need to find mountains. So maybe we need to travel here for mountains so we can find andesite. Okay, that seems like something that we can do. But yeah, in order for us to do all of that stuff, we need food. And the best way to secure food for now is going to plant wheat. And I mean plant a lot of wheat for now. So we can create a provisional farm just here on this plateau with a lot of dirt and just wheat above it. You know, something really, really simple, just something that is called an extensive farming method, which is pretty much how all the native people on different settlements started planting and going into that style of life, with small farms that then become bigger farms, you know, so they gone extensive. They use an extensive field and they extended. I'm using the same word over and over again so you can make that really clear. Extended the farm. That's called an extensive style of farming. So we start with that. We got a lot of wheat, we breed a lot of chips, we cook the mutton because we're going to kill that chips. We are going to feed on their meat, and then we can go into mining and then we can go into create mode, and then we can go into more mining, and then we can automate and create a proper farm. And then we change the extensive farm into an intensive farm, which is going to be producing more wheat for the same amount of space. That's kind of the difference, and that's where the agricultural industry started to work, where we as human beings started to develop technology around the the farming of the land and a lot of stuff like that. And I'm talking about thousands of years ago. I'm not talking about now, So yeah, I think it's really, really cool because we can use the same concept right now that we can learn from history in schools pretty much on the first years of school, on the first years of history classes of human beings, and it's going to work because actually it's proven that it works as a system. We evolved from that. So yeah, I think that's the way to go. And that seems like a proper plan. So right now we keep placing blocks, of course. We finish the plateau, and then we go into the farming. So yeah, maybe actually we are not going into the mineshaft again. And it's not like I'm scared. I mean, a part of me should be that, but it's not mainly because I'm scared of the mineshaft and I don't want to go there. I mean, that's true, but it's not the main part. I really think this is the best plan. But if I can avoid the mineshaft, of course I'm going to take it. I mean, the biggest issue for me right now is not that just dying, it's just the poison. Because I need to constantly eat, but I don't have constant food. So if I had more food, I can go into the mineshaft 100%. But right now we don't have. Right now that is kind of a luxury because we got poison and we get a screw. I mean, I only got 3 fishes now, 3 salmon. That's all my food, and I want to save that golden apple, especially for later when we go on the series, when we go on the nether. And if I can, I want to save it for the vault. That's going to be really, really, really helpful because the vault is going to be brand new. So I'm not sure what to expect. I'm just testing that the vault is running, so I went in and went out and server didn't crash, so that's I know that it works. But other than that, I don't know. I really, really, really don't know. And since on my latest experience, the first season of this mod pack, I would say that I spent a lot of time without modding, and then we kind of went crazy unlocking mods. So that's why I want to go into create now. I want to smooth that experience, I'm fine playing pretty much a vanilla mod pack with create mode, because to me create mode feels a lot like vanilla, and I think actually create mode should have his proper scaling. To be honest, I think create mode should be kind of his own gating. Pretty much everything vanilla except a couple of stuff like the redstone link, for example. That should be considered modded. But create mode by itself, I think it should be considered vanilla. And a lot of stuff by create mode, I don't think it should be gated behind a mod. I'm talking of course about this mod pack. But I think that's how I want to play, because I really like to play with create mode. I wouldn't want that create becomes something like, oh, we got raiders here, hello guys. Okay, goodbye. Pretty much like most of the people on my stream right now. They come, they see, and they went out. I don't want to go real close to there. I mean, we suffer with the skellies, of course we are going to suffer with that crossbow, so I don't want to go close them. Is there a way that we can't take them off? I mean, I can go really, really far away, because I think if I log off and then log on, they are not going to despawn. I think they are persistent. I think they are. Maybe I'm wrong. Oops. I misplaced a block there. Not good. Not good. I'm getting the feeling this is not going to be enough terracotta, to be honest, guys. I think this is not going to be near enough terracotta. Do we have two raiders groups there? Or is just one kind of a split there? But yeah, since we don't have a shield and we don't have the best combat skills, I don't wanna go into them. I can trap them in boats maybe. Actually, do we want pacified Illagers? Oh, actually, maybe we want them. I think they are really cool. The pacified ones, I think they are really cool because they kind of wander around and never hurt you. So they are kind of a villagers with no profession. But they give you... Do they scare villagers? That's going to be interesting. Because if they scare villagers, then they are going to spawn golems. And then we can create an iron farm. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, why I had this? What is that? Oh, I think it's that the block that we drop down. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, this whole week I was feeling kind of tired and something weird. Actually, I stay up to really late, working with a person. So yeah, due to time zones, difference of schedules, I was pretty much forced to stay up to 5 a.m. or something like that. So I went to bed really late. But today I woke up kind of the usual hour, and I woke up with a lot of energy. So I think right now that I'm pretty much chilling off, because this for me is my me time. So I chilled, I have fun, but I relax a lot. I think right now you call that the tiredness is hitting me harder. That's why I'm feeling tired. I don't know if I'm sounding tired right now. I hope not so much, but it's not something that I control right now because I am tired. So I don't want to go to sleep, of course, right now. It's not my idea, and it's something that kind of goes noticed and unnoticed sometimes, you know, kind of right now I'm noticing that I'm tired because I'm paying attention to it, but later I'm going to focus on the game and then I'm not going to pay enough attention to it. And that's kind of a cool property actually of games, that allows you to focus really hard on something. And that's why for a lot of people actually it's so... I'm not going to say addicting, because they are in a way, but they are addicting for other main reasons. Why they are kind of a pivotal part of their lives, the gaming part, on console, on computer, on wherever, just gaming. And it's because when your mind is focused on gaming, actually when your mind is focused, you pretty much avoid all anxieties. And we run out of terracotta already. So... Oh, so close. So close. Oh, we are close, but we need maybe twice. No, I think just a couple of stacks should be enough. Should be fine. Okay, do we have more iron? Yeah, we had. So... Yeah, I think for now we should cook all the iron, guys. Let's be honest. Yeah, let's cook everything and don't make of this a big issue. Just get a lot. But yeah, when you are gaming, and this is a cool property of gaming actually, most of games has this property that allows your mind to focus, because they are really, in a way, Minecraft maybe not so much right now because I'm chilling, but if you're playing League, for example, you need to pay all your attention inside the game, in what's happening in your lane, in your camp if you are the jungler, what's your enemy doing, where are your minions, how much is your gold, manage your AP, manage your cooldowns, manage your mana. etc. So there is a lot of stuff that you need to pay attention at one specific moment, and it's really demanding for your mind. So all the resources of your mind need to focus there. So you don't have time for thinking about your problems in the school. You don't have time for thinking your problems in the house. You don't have time for thinking about the work that you are not doing. You don't have time for thinking about the debts that you have and wherever. So you don't have time for being thinking about all the stressful stuff in your life. That's the cool part of gaming. So you can only be focused on playing games. And that's really cool because that's going to kind of erase for the moment where you are playing the anxiety problems that you can have. Because actually on that moment you don't have time, you don't have the luxury to be getting anxious because you are playing. And your mind is 100% focused on playing. So that's one of the cool properties of gaming actually, and that's why they are so enticing for a lot of people. They can cure the anxiety, they can solve the issue. Don't get me wrong on that. I'm going to be really clear about that, because a lot of people tend to confuse the stuff, and I think, well, when I'm playing, I'm not anxious, so I'm fine, I'm cured. No, you're still going to experience the same issues that you had earlier, but of course you are going to feel better. And you're going to feel better again because your mind is really good into controlling that anxiety, you know? I think we should need more than it. I just want to go mining, but I think we should need more pickaxes. So yeah, that's a cool property of gaming. And in my case right now, I don't have an anxiety issue right now. I had a tiredness issue right now. I'm tired because I slept less than usual. So when I'm focused, my whole energy is there. But when I relax, it's the same pretty much when I'm working. But when I relax, of course, all that tiredness came hitting hard, and I'm feeling that. So I'm thinking that eventually I'm going to get kind of a more free of that tiredness, and you are not going to maybe notice that I'm so much tired right now. But I don't know. I still want to play Minecraft because I like to chill, I like to relax. So we shall see. Okay, I'm going to go into the bathroom actually. I'm going to watch my face because I'm getting really sleepy. But yeah, on the way back, we go mining for the rest of the terracotta, and we start with the farming. So I will be right back. Okay guys, I'm back and I have an idea actually. So I was thinking, what if is this going to be enough? This is an army of pickaxes. I think this is going to be more than enough. Okay, do we have iron there? Yeah, we have now. Yeah, I think this is going to be more than enough. Okay, let's go grabbing the bed and mining the terracotta. Yeah. I was thinking, what if, since I'm kinda tired and I think I really want to deliver stuff or deliver a message that can be useful in a way that is not just theory, that at the same time it can be, oops, I wanted to try there and failed. It can be used for you in your real life, as it is in my real life. I think that's the cool part about sharing stuff like this. It's not something that it sounds cool or it works only on a section. It works actually in real life. It's not going to be just shit, you know, nothing useful. So especially I was remembering that I don't want to preach, so I want to show with examples. I want to show you that stuff that can be done in real life are actually something doable in real life, not just in theory. So I want to go up, please. Thank you. Skills. Come on, jumping skills. Nope. I think that's not doable there. This is becoming hard. Okay, let's do here. And then, yeah, here. And how I can make the worst possible jump? Okay, wherever. Here. Yeah, there. And there, and there, and there, and almost there. Perfect. So yeah, I want to show you with a real life example. So I was thinking, what if we mine this part, so we mined everything here because we got a lot of pickaxes, and I'm thinking we are going to invest pretty much like 40 minutes or so just mining. Not sure if we can complete the plateau, but if not, I can do that off camera. And then we change and we swap this. Actually, since we are going to mine everything here, we go from top to bottom again. So yeah, since we are going to do this, then we go playing League, because I wanted to play League. I was having fun playing League today, actually. Again, today I reached the promo on Diamond 4, so I'm satisfied with that, even if it took me more games than what I was intended originally. But yeah, what if we go there and then I can show you and we can keep talking about focus and attention, because I think it's something really cool when you can realize that. And at the first part is pretty much kind of a cool theory that you can't, okay, it's cool, gaming help with my focus, but I can't use it on everything else if I'm not playing games, you know. So I can be the best at League of Legends, but it doesn't matter anything if I can finish my homework, you know. But when you start realizing that actually the gaming itself is kind of an excuse, I mean, it has proper systems that help you in that, but we are not going to talk about the reward systems and stuff like that, which League is not so good, to be honest, actually, at that. That's why part of the community feels really kind of enticed into trolling or griefing, because they are having more rewards into that. They are a direct reward than the LP system. But yeah, when you are kind of going into that direction, then you can start thinking, okay, what if I can start using the things that I learned in League, the kind of a mindset where I play League and how I feel while playing League into my own homework, and then that's going to start being useful, because this is something that back and forth. If you can feel in a way while playing a game, you can feel in that way because you had that skill. If you recreate kind of the environment or the conditions that made you feel that way, then you can feel the same way outside. That's why actually a lot of people which are frustrated outside League vent up that frustration on League, you know? It's because we are humans. If we can relate to something, we empathize with that. That's how empathy works, actually. Empathy is not something like putting yourself in the place of the other person. That is just it's a intellectual way to saying that, but it's not really. It's putting yourself as if you were the other person. And that's simply not true, because you are not the other person. If you really want to put yourself into the role of the other person, you need to think as the other person. You need to know the other person. It's not like someone is crying and you feel sorry for them. It's you feeling sorry for them, but you are not feeling their grief. It's completely different. And sometimes the difference is so subtle that we don't even care about to think about it. And that happens a lot, actually. But the biggest point here is that I kind of want to show you that if you can't, because again, I think everyone can relate to being tired, for example, or don't want to do something. But if you are tired, like I am right now, and then you can learn or see pretty much by yourself. I mean, if I play the next games only and I'm pretty much sleeping on the monitor, of course you are going to realize that I'm talking bullshit. And maybe it happens, you know? It's not something magical. It's not like by the magic of League itself I'm going to be 100% aware, because I'm tired. So you should expect your performance to drop. You should expect that I'm going to be sleepy, okay? I mean, we are human beings, we are not robots. But you would notice that at some points I'm really focused. I feel like I'm really aware, and then at another point I'm going to pretty much going to look like I'm dead. You know, I'm not doing anything, I'm not even thinking. And actually that's how attention works. Attention is not so, it's kind of a resource that you have that you used not all the time if you want, because using attention is something tiring, you know. So the attention, I like to talk about attention more like an attention span window. So you have a window where you are really aware, and then you are not so aware. You are not that focused into something, and the key point is trying to extend that attention window, you know, trying to extend that time where you are really aware into something, when you are really focused into something, but at the same time trying that your normal state with no focus is something more aware if you want, you know. So that way you don't always need your 100% of focus into a task to be mindful into that task, you know. And I think a good example of that is someone who never pays attention into doing stuff like this, and when you start paying attention, because the process in itself is the same, but it feels completely different. Okay, and I'm not talking about paying attention to your breathing, because that doesn't accomplish anything. I'm more paying attention, for example, when you are doing something like filling a glass, let's say with Coke, for example, pretty much like this one, you know, like this. When you are not paying attention, you most of the time you start filling it and you create a lot of bubbles, because you just pour it with the bottle inside at whichever force, and sometimes you get a lot of bubbles because you are doing it really too forceful. And then when you think you are kind of start filling the glass pretty much up to the half point of the glass, then you pay attention to kind of cut the serving up to where you want to to have it, you know? And a lot of people actually never pay attention to that. So they serve up to the max, up to the brim, they fill it up, and sometimes they fill it up just too much, and they spill out. And that was not because they are clumsy, it's because they wasn't paying attention. And a lot of people who are clumsy is because their attention span is really short, or had a lot of problems trying to keep focus themselves into a specific task. So that's the biggest issue. It's not because they can't, it's because it's harder for them. Maybe it's because their characteristics are making that harder, or maybe it's because they learned to do stuff like that. And most of the time it's just because it's in a lot of tasks actually you don't require too much focus. I'm talking about serving a glass of Coke, you know, something that every single person can do. So you don't really need to pay attention into that, you know. That's kind of my take there. So you can understand why someone is not paying too much attention. It's because in reality it's not needed. I'm fine with that. So I think to now go into League is going to be really cool, because I mean, a lot of people ask about if I was playing League anymore or not, so I'm going to show you that I'm keep playing at a decent level, at least. But at the same time, I think it's going to show you as a good example of what I'm talking about, the focus and the attention, because I can talk about this pretty much all day long, but not all the time I had the opportunity to show you that with a real life example, which is myself in this case, to give you my real life experience if you want, because I'm not afraid to talk about stuff like that. I expect that in a way I'm going to play like shit, so be aware of that. I'm not going to play my best, of course, because I'm tired, and that means, for fuck's sake, what is this? Why again with the terracotta? We live in a terracotta biome. What do you mean, why again the terracotta? Actually, because I ran out of terracotta. Where is the... Oh! It's the first time I noticed that waystone. Okay, I want that block. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, that feels so good. Okay. We require more variety. I mean, we are going to have that, but grinding this was... yeah, was the biggest task that what I had in my mind first. You know, I think, okay, we can fill this up, maybe a couple of days max, and we are ready. And I completely missed calculate that. You know, it was way more than what I had expected. So yeah, right now I was talking about my idea. So today is going to be kind of a mixed stream. You know, we are going to wait. The map is freaking red. What are you doing? What do you mean it's freaking red? This is oops, too much zoom. This is a badlands, and badlands are with a lot of red sand and terracotta. So we are just creating this plateau. So it's not so big. I mean, this is the map. I mean, look, it's really small. What are you saying it's so big? It's really small, look. It's even smaller than the cursor. I mean, it's big. This is the whole plateau that we are creating, and we just need to fill this gap. But yeah, I wanted to come here since we are going to work into interiors. It's going to look really bad on the map, I think. At least that's what I'm expecting for this to do. Something kind of a really ugly in that way. Where is orange? Orange is here. Oh, we didn't mine too much terracotta. Crap. I was really sure that, okay, we had enough terracotta. We are going to finish this now. Oh, not even close. Oh, crap. So it's pretty much insane time then. What do you mean pretty much insane time? The amount of time that I need to invest into doing this? Yeah, it's insane. But yeah, I'm tired, so I'm thinking actually I was talking about focus and attention, because I think it's better to realize stuff like that when you can see it. And especially when you are tired, you can be kind of more aware. It's not the most comfortable sensation in a way. So that's why I don't advise to people to kind of go really tired and then try to experience it, because again, it's not the most comfortable sensation to have, the sensation of being tired, but still kind of being aware or trying to being awake and focus into something. But yeah, I think it can help, because this is, for example, if you see me right now, since I kind of had a clear goal in my mind, for me it's really easy to focus on what we need to do now, what we want to do. And that means right now you don't seem to notice that I'm so tired as I'm talking earlier, for example, when I was in the Minecraft at the start of the stream, because again, it's easier to focus when you have kind of a goal in mind. And Minecraft is a game that, since it doesn't have a focus or a goal by itself, is something that for a lot of people is more chilling in that way, for the same reason. You are not forced into completing anything. But that means when you are tired, you are pretty much sleepy. That's why, for example, for a lot of people who kind of need more adrenaline in their lives, Minecraft is a game so boring or so dull, because they need that incentive in a way. So yeah, I'm hoping like 25 more minutes of mining this, trying to clear this area up to 2 blocks low onto this point, and then we go into league, we play a couple of games, and yeah, we talk about that. Kind of, I want to show you that. Give me 3 Red Bulls and I will appear as the most broken person ever without any sleep. Also, might die 5 minutes later. Yeah, 100% truth. Yeah, true that. Yeah. I mean, the focus and the attention is not the same. And of course, it's related but by tiredness. But again, it's not the same concept. And there is a way why they are kind of defined by different words and why they are used in different contexts, you know? When you are saying I'm sleepy, you are not saying I'm not aware, I'm not focused. You are saying I'm sleepy. It's the same with attention, you know? You are not saying I'm not sleepy enough. No, you're saying I'm focused, I'm attentive, or wherever. Or someone is going to say not going to say you sleep properly, is going to say you pay attention. So our concept that they are intertwined with each other, but they are different. And I think understanding the difference is really useful in a way. That's why gaming, most of the time, it's kind of a really cool tool for stuff. And of course, at the same time, if it's become an addiction, or it can become a problem in itself. But we're not talking about that stuff, because it's kind of completely unrelated with what I want to talk today. But yeah, I think when you are tired, like I am right now, you can benefit yourself if you are starting to use that as a tool, which it is actually. It's fun, of course, because we play games because we have fun, but at the same time, you can use it. Actually, this is something that is cool about human beings. We learn about everything, even about dumb stuff. We learn. So even when we are gaming, we are learning. That's why, to me, these pedagogical games are kind of a bullshit, because it's just a word they use, educational games, for making games more boring. Actually, it doesn't make any purpose, because a game can be in itself educational. For example, on my generation, you can ask a lot of people about history, and they learn the freaking a lot playing Age of Empires. So I mean, so people ask half-truths, hoping the other can read between the lines. Okay, I don't get that, but I can believe. Let's say I can believe that people do that. Okay. People speak half-truths, hoping the other can read between lines, but I don't get it, because if you want to say something, you just say something, you know? It's less confusing, unless you are really trying to code the message, but that means you are kind of relating to a specific one in a concept that you want that specific person can read between lines. For example, when couples are in a party that they don't want to do, and one says to another, let me check something, and they know that's the code for I wanna go home or stuff like that. I get that, you know, but it's something really specific. So if you are talking like something like generic, like a way of communicating, it's really weird to me. So I am sleepy is actually don't bother me right now, or I want to end this quickly, or I'm not doing my best, sorry, depending on context. Yeah, that's stuff I don't get it. I think it's something kind of a cultural in a way, but if I'm sleepy, I'm saying I'm sleepy. That's it. If that is my explanation for doing a poor job, for example, that's it. You can think it's an excuse, but it's my explanation why I'm doing that poorly. I can explain why it correlates sleepiness with my lack of work or productivity if you want, but it's really specific. So to me it's really confusing when people trying to excuse or trying to say things with different or more complicated words than it needs to be. You know, the language and human beings are really simple. If you're sleepy, and that's it. But that's everything. So I don't understand why they try to code some message in a weird way when they can just say it. So I could give you a huge class about insecurity. Maybe I should. Insecurity is a good reason to not being straightforward. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that. But the thing that kind of bugged me in a way is that I think, I mean, every single person is different, of course, and I'm just talking about myself. This is my opinion, okay? It's not a critique. I mean, it's kind of a critique, but it's not against a person in a specific or a specific situation. I want to make myself really clear about that. It's just how I think about that, and this is something that I talked earlier. This is not empathy, okay? I'm not putting in your position. I'm talking as if I was you. I'm talking in my position as if I was in your situation, which is not the same, okay? So a lot of people think this crap is empathy. No, this is just my pure opinion if I was in your situation, okay? But to me, the problem with the insecurity in itself, it's really contradictory, because if you want to say something, okay, I mean, I'm not thinking in the situation that you are forced to give an answer, because if you are giving an answer that you don't want to do it, I think the best way is not saying anything, but maybe you feel really constrained about the peer pressure or the social context, and you feel the need to say something. So you say something which is an etiquette response, you know, something about the protocol, and it's fine. Okay, but it's not a real response. If you are giving a real response, like for example, I'm sleepy, when you want to say don't bother me right now, the message is really complicated, because now you are not saying to the other person don't fuck with me, leave me alone. You are saying I'm sleepy, which is something completely different. And if you want to say that because you are by your own volition trying to say that, you are creating a message really more complicated than it should be, you know. And if you don't want to confront the other people, there is a lot better ways than say, I'm sorry, I don't feel good, don't bother me now, thank you. And that, for example, is way better than just saying, I'm sleepy, you know? So that's the part that of insecurity that it bugs me a lot. It's because I don't get it why the insecurity by itself needs to be, I'm really putting emphasis in the word needs to be, because a lot of people think like it's kind of a necessity in a way, you know, something that you can't control, and I think you can control that. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but I think it's doable, that you can communicate better and express yourself better, and especially if you are insecure, kind of demand yourself more space for yourself, you know. If something is bugging you, instead of telling that person to fuck off, which is maybe not the best choice of words. Usually I use words like that, but I can agree it's not the best. It's more complicated because now you are going to get questioned, but why you are sleepy? Do you need to sleep? Can I help you with something? And your goal is don't bother me, it's going to be completely miss the point, you know? So that's why it's so bugging me a lot. So the simple answer is overthinking, I believe. I mean, it's kind of a part of the insecurity. The insecurity lies all kind of always between yourself. It's in your mind, but I'm really kind of marking that, because when I say that, it doesn't mean that it's unreal. It's not unreal, okay? And actually, it's not because it doesn't have a truth in the real world. You become insecure. You become insecure because you had an experience that validates that insecurity, if you want, that negates in a way your own security or your own confidence. So it's in reality something that you can validate. It's not something that you are imagining by yourself, but in that specific context, it's something that starts mainly on your mind, so you can control that. So the answer as to why insecure people are not straightforward, yeah, the easy answer, of course, is overthinking. The insecure people are overthinking, usually social context, are thinking maybe too much. I think most of the insecure people, this is my take, they are trying to be really good persons. They are trying not to incommodate the other people. You know, they are trying not to be too awkward to the other party, and that's why they feel insecure, because they think they can't be weird or uncomfortable to the other person, and then trying to kind of subtract them from the whole scenario. But it's just, again, it's overthinking by their part. I just think the real world is just simple in a way. You know, we human beings are more simple. We are not so complicated, and when you start kind of speaking your mind and taking it a bit more easy, you start to realize that there are complicated people, but most of the people are not so complicated. I mean, not on all the stuff on all the time. 100% not as how you picture on your mind. The real world is not so hard in that way. It's not so easy, of course, but it's not so hard. So, for example, when I speak with people, I'm trying to guess what the other person is thinking, feeling, or how they might react. So I'm doing a small chess in my head before speaking. Yeah, actually, in your head, you are not just speaking. In your head, you are having the whole freaking conversation by yourself and by the other party. So, of course, it's freaking tiring. You are pretty much making a dialogue by yourself, and then you are contrasting that with reality. So you're pretty much doing the work from 3 or 4 people up to that point. Yourself, the part you're not saying about yourself, what you're thinking about the other people, and what the other people think. And most of the time, actually, you are going to think what the other people didn't do or didn't say. So you are pretty much thinking about 4 or 5 people on the same conversation. So of course it's going to be a lot of overthinking, and of course it's going to be a lot of demanding. So that's the problem with insecurity. It kind of affects in itself, and that's why it's bugging me too much, because I think it can be really problematic. I'm not going to say it's bad. I'm not going to say it's a problem in itself, because I think it's just a characteristic. It's something that you had an insecurity, or you had a lack of confidence. But it's like, for example, I had low fat in my body, so for most of the time I was pretty much how do you call that, famelic, pretty much famelic. It's just a characteristic. It's pretty much that it. If I start eating better or more, like too much more, I'm going to start getting more fat, and that issue is going to be solved. So it's the same. So I have done it in a straightforward way too, but then gotten into bad situations. So planning ahead is not unneeded. Yeah, I think I mean, it's really loose. It's a really loose analysis if I talk about your experience by outside, okay? Because the input that I have of information is really little. I only had what you are saying to me, and I don't have all the whole experience that you know. So of course, always you take that with a grain of salt, because I can be completely missing the point on that analysis. But I think it's important. Let me put the orange. I have a lot of orange terracotta, but not so much of normal terracotta yet, because I was mining orange terracotta. So yeah, I'm not reading the last message right now. I'm still sticking with the one before. So I'm putting in my situation, which is something that happens to me, and I think it's really common. So that's why I'm putting myself as an example there. When you are, for example, a shy person, an introvert person, you are something that most of the time, how you call that, are doing overthinking. You have an insecurity characteristic, if you want. When you try to do something different, for example, oh, I made a jump. For example, done it the talking in a straightforward way. Okay. I have a lot of French right now because I was mining earlier. Yeah, thank you. I had some times like that, most of the time actually. So yeah, when you are trying to do something straightforward, most of the time you don't do it in a proper way, okay? And that's because you don't have the experience of doing it in a straightforward way. So this is what is called result-based analysis, because you don't have the experience to do that in a good way, of communicating in a straightforward way. You think that since that try or that couple of tries failed, that method is completely flawed. And I don't think that's the real analysis or the best analysis, okay? If you're doing it poorly, for example, this is something that a lot of people say when they're trying to speak their mind. They go into a family reunion, the classic uncle who always speaks his mind because he never lies, and he just stops talking shit about his brother or his sister or wherever. That straightforward attitude is just an excuse for talking shit, because he doesn't know actually how to correlate in a social circumstance where he's not forced to talk the truth. He just can't be a good uncle and shut the hell up. Okay? So if he's failing at that, he's not failing at being straightforward, he's just failing at not understanding what he needs to do, because he's not being straightforward, he's just being a dick. Okay, so when you said to me, I've done it in a straightforward way too, but then gotten into bad situations, that could be that person or that situation where you have been maybe didn't require to be straightforward, maybe required to be more polite. That happens to me a lot, because I had that problem a lot, that I realized, oh, I shouldn't have said this because this is not the proper context. I should have shut the hell up and didn't say nothing, but usually I fail at that. That's why I'm talking about kind of the specific matter, because I'm really good at kind of failing it up to that point, but I realized later. So maybe it's not the problem with being or not straightforward. Maybe it's the problem with the situation. Maybe it's the problem with the other party. The other party didn't want you to be straightforward, and you were. So maybe the other party felt bad. But maybe it was your way of saying the stuff. For example, in college, I got a friend that all the people think he was kind of a bad person. He always speak bad. He's the type of people that you think him and you don't want to kind of relate with him, and then you talk to him and he at first seems like he's always angry, but it's just his way of communicating in itself, and it wasn't good. He of course needed to improve onto that, because he was a really kind of a soft person, but it gave you the appearance of a rough guy and really annoying and stuff like that. And it's just because he lacked better communication skills. So I'm not saying the straightforward way in itself is bad. I'm just saying that it's better to analyze properly in the context what could have been improved, and then with not analyzing the result but analyzing the context, analyzing the proper variables, you can take a kind of a better decision if that way is better or not for you. But on my experience, actually, usually it's most of the problem on that analysis than the straightforward way. It's a problem in itself, because I really think it's way better to being straightforward most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, and it solves a lot of communication issues that we have right now, especially with ourselves. We are really, really damn good at deluding ourselves and to lying ourselves. That's why when we are talking about stuff like that, I always think a better way to deal with stuff like this, especially if you are working on a personal matter. Just write it. Write it. The first crap that you see, write it. Don't erase it, just write it. Pen and paper and write it. And don't read it, it doesn't matter. Write it. When you want to analyze it, then you can go and read what you wrote. And that would give you a better idea of how you are communicating yourself. I mean, you of course can record yourself and then watch the clip or wherever, but for most of the time that's kind of a really cringy, so they don't want to do that. But writing is a more peaceful way to do that with yourself, and then you can analyze that. So okay, now I can read the other message, because I don't want to get confused about what I was going to say there. So I wasn't reading the chat. So part of it is, do you care? We were talking about the straightforwardness. If I don't care what the other thinks, or don't care to have a good relationship with them, then I don't have to think that much. Yeah, that kind of help with the insecurity. If you don't give a crap about the other part, of course you can be more yourself and stop the censorship on yourself. That's always kind of a good. I mean, if you take, of course, on that context, because again, I'm kind of putting a caricature in a way, because I think it's the best way to kind of move away of your comfort zone. So you need to push yourself a bit on the limit. If you are on the other side, when you don't really care about the other people, you of course need to do the opposite work, because if not, you are not going to move. So where was the message? So then I don't have to think that much. I plan ahead with people I want to keep around or have to keep around. Yeah. I'm completely agree with that. Of course, you kind of pay more attention, or you are being more cautious about the people that you really care about. But at the same time, it's kind of a contradictory, because you got more, or you are more prone to have more communication issues with the people that you really care, because you are overthinking a lot, that with the random people on the street, because you don't give a crap about them, because you are going to create a more fluent conversation with the other people, because you are not overthinking. You are just talking one-to-one instead of talking 5-to-1 or something like that. So yeah, straightforward doesn't need to be impolite, mate. That's just you. No, I completely agree. But on my experience, a lot of people kind of get that misconception. I'm impolite because I want to be impolite, okay? I don't want, actually, it's not because I want to be impolite. I don't want to be rude to someone, but I don't want to be polite. I hate the etiquette in that way. I grow on a culture with a lot of etiquette, and on the table, on the manner of speech, with the elderly, just because, and I think that's bullshit. So of course I kind of rebel myself with that, but I don't want to be rude to an elder people because he's elder. Of course not, that's going to be a dick. But I think a lot of people kind of they don't have the same background as me, but I think they kind of correlate with the same principle in a way, and they get confused that a lot. So that's why I want to say it, because when you don't get grow in a culture that it's straightforward, it's really hard to try to be straightforward without a model, without a role model. Okay, it's really hard to do something different where you don't have something to learn from prior to that. So of course, most of the time you're going to do that poorly because you don't have the example. That's why a lot of people who are, let's say, introvert, who are not straightforward, who overthink a lot, who, let's say, have a insecure issue when they are dealing with other people, most of the time, unless they are something really nice, most of the time they fail the first time they try to make something different, because they don't have the experience, they don't have the model, they don't know how to do that stuff. So of course it's going to be bad the first time, or at least it's not going to be the best, it's not going to be the desirable result, it's not going to be their best performance. That's something expectable. So I want to clarify, I want to be really clear about that, because I think just keeping yourself with the first couple of tries, it's always a bad, again, it's result-based analysis. So you should never base your analysis on results. I think it's always that a big mistake. So yeah, of course. Do you care? I think it's a good explanation wrote above. Oh yeah, I think it's It's really well explained that. Yeah, completely agree. Being straightforward means don't talk in a roundabout way. Yeah, 100%. You can do it being polite, perfect. It doesn't mean to not think and just talk, but means to be clear. Yeah, that requires you to be clear with yourself too. Yeah, of course. You completely nailed that because that's exactly the point. I'm always trying to put the caricature because I think it's more clear. But again, it's never black and white. The theory can be black and white, and I said this a lot. Real life is not black and white. Okay, you can go with kind of a catchphrase and start talking to people like that because we are not freaking robots, we are humans. So of course you need to kind of understand by yourself what I mean with everything. Oh, what the hell? What is that? Okay, a black blaze. Oh boy. What are you, a basalt? Can you die please without killing me? Can you die? No? Oh, he hit hard. Okay, I'm out of here. Oh god. Nope. Oh, what the hell is that? Nope. What the hell is that? Oh god, I got so scared. I completely derailed. But yeah. You completely nailed with that explanation. So, I mean, yeah, not think and just talk is not the definition of being straightforward, of course. But it's kind of always the first advice that you can give to someone because you need to take them out of their comfort zone, okay? So you can't, this is something that doesn't work, okay? If you say to someone who is insecure, stop thinking, that doesn't do anything. Because maybe even the other person knows that they are thinking too much. They need to try something different. So the kind of stating the obvious or the common advice, which is common sense, most of the time the people by itself know that, so doesn't serve to any purpose unless the people is going to feel worse. That's why where is, did it despawn? Okay, he's not here. We can resume. Thank you. Oh, that scared me a lot. Actually today I'm really jumpy. I realized that. But okay, so yeah, that's why I don't think that kind of advice is good in that way. That's why I'm kind of really vocal into that point. But of course, when you can kind of give, I think that's something good. When you can give kind of a really good definition, like what you did right now, like it requires you to be clear with yourself too, which is a key point. It can be that you can be polite. I mean, you nailed it. You completely understood what I was talking about, and that's perfect because now I don't need to keep clarifying stuff, but every single one can reach their own definition on that concept, and then they can integrate that in their life. And that thing is really best. That is really way too best. No, I heard that. I heard you. Where did he came from? What the hell? Oh, and why that guy is so... Oh! That hit me. I don't have food. Okay, bye. Enough terracotta for today. Bye. I'm not going to stay there anymore. Goodbye. I don't have too much AP. But yeah, I mean, I think that's really cool. So yeah, when you are able to understand a concept like that and use it, I think it's really cool. So that's kind of my goal always. That's why I'm always saying that I'm not preaching, because that's kind of my goal. You got the concept by yourself, you nailed it, and that's it. I'm just trying to clarify mistakes sometimes or give my opinion or my experience in that way, but that's it. So that's perfect. So yeah. I'm always putting examples that are kind of ridiculous in a way because I want them to be extreme so you can get a real life idea. Because if you are taking my words as an example, which is really ridiculous, but something that can be done in real life, that's ludicrous. It's not even feasible. Maybe it is, but not by any normal human being. So yeah. Kio, ¿cómo puedo mejorar mi salud mental? Escribe un diario de vida. Yeah. Sometimes, I mean, not a journal of your life, but maybe actually I really think writing for a lot of reasons is really helpful. Writing by hand as a as an technique is really good, but at the same time it's just helpful into many different ways. So that's why I really think it's too good. So we don't have nothing to eat. Okay, let's go killing a couple of fishes again. So, okay, psychology is easier in comparison to surprise puzzle plays. Yeah, it was. I think in a way it's kinda easy. The hard part of psychology actually is the theory in itself. But when you kind of put the theory down in the real world, I think it's most of the time it's kind of a common sense to me. So it's not something like, oh, psychology got all the clues. Something is just kind of the obvious, which is something weird because you got kind of go the whole around. You got no idea, then you got all the ideas, and then you said, oh, but it was fine at the beginning or something like that. So I think that's kind of the cool journey. By the way, being tired will make you jumpy. Believe me, I know. Yeah. Actually, this is something that has to do with the own repression and censorship in a way. When I'm tired, I had kind of a less energy to repress myself. That's why drunk people, for example, tell the truth or stuff like that. They are just kind of more truthful to their own instincts in a way, because they are less censored. They censorship themselves less, so they kind of allows them, because that's what alcohol does in your brain. That's actually remove some of the repression mechanism that we have. That's why they are drunk people who are really, for example, the crying type or the grumpy ones. They are usually grumpy, but they hide that because they know they can be more amiable and wherever. Actually, most of the time, drunkards are just kind of more true to themselves. Just because of that. Not all the time, of course, not all the people are the same. This is the thing that I think is really dumb to say, but maybe it's necessary. People who drink tons are drunks. Yeah. But how you call a people who drinks a drunk? A drunkyard or just a drunk? That's kind of the part that confused me there. So yeah, when you are tired, the same when you are drunk, actually you had less energy to repress yourself. And actually self-censorship, repressing yourself, it's really tiring, consumes a lot of energy. That's why kind of when you are free, you feel more free. You keep out your chains or wherever you wanna see that metaphor. You feel actually with more energy, more happy, and wherever. Because repressing yourself, it requires a lot of energy. So we, as social human beings, learn that screaming, when we are really child, we scream a lot. We laugh really loud. We cry really loud. We make everything really loud because we feel that, you know? And when a baby feels sadness, he cries. When a baby feels hunger, he cries too, because crying is the first form of communication. So when we do stuff like that, we learn as we kind of grow up, as adults teach us that being really loud is actually annoying. So we shouldn't be so loud. So they judge ourselves, and we learn how to repress that instinct. That's why how we learn how to stay in society. That's why we don't pee on the subway, for example, when you are sober, of course. That's why we don't go onto the streets crying out loud and everything, you know? And depend of your culture, you can be more or less repressed on that topic, on that expression. So yeah, it's normal for us to expect that we repress ourselves. in my case, for example, I'm something that most of the time don't express much emotion. I try to express more emotion, but I don't. I'm really kind of a really hardwired to repress everything and not show anything. So of course, when I'm tired, I'm going to be more expressive in a way, and of course, it's going to be more fun. But at the same time, being tired all the time is not such a nice feeling. So that's why I mean I know I'm a really funny person when I'm tired. When I'm not grumpy, of course, but because I'm more jumpy and stuff like that. But it's really hard to change yourself in that way. It's a process, and of course that's something completely different to what I was talking about. So yeah, the other day I had an epiphany. I was speaking with my father, with your father, okay, not you being a father, I think. So it's your father, okay. He had one beer, not enough to get drunk, but enough to numb my head. Why are you using me as my? I'm confusing myself here, okay. And I kept speaking, okay. So I'm reading that you are the one with the beer kind of a drunk, not your father, right? I think it's that. I noticed that then that normally I take that action, the head movement, as a sign of boredom, and I try to stop talking. But with a bit of beer, I stop caring. I'm honestly a 75% happier drunk. Yeah, this is something that I do a lot, and I think a lot of my critiques came from that. I'm trying to assess the severity, the truthness, if you want, of your statement about the 75% happier drunk. It's not because you don't feel that, because I think there is something really key there that I want to clarify. So most of the time I'm trying to analyze that phrase really well, and I'm trying to clarify that, but of course it feels like I'm criticizing you for being mistaken, but it's not my point. Maybe it's my lack of skill into explaining that. I don't think you are, when drunk, 75% happier, okay? I'm not saying you are wrong. I don't think that. So that is my opinion, okay? No, of course, it's 75%. And this is not therapy, of course, it's Minecraft, and we are just talking. Yeah, completely. That's why I'm giving my opinion freely, because I can't, because we are just talking. This is not therapy. I don't need to be neutral or stuff like that. But I think this is a really cool point that you can make. Maybe it's something completely relevant to you, but to me it's a difference that it's kind of a really powerful if you kind of understand it properly. I don't think you are 70. I mean, the number, it doesn't matter. Let's say 75 is perfect. I don't think you are 75% happier when you are drunk. I think you are not allowing yourself to being that happier the other 100% of the time, But I mean by that 70% percent of happiness that you perceive is not due to be drunk. It's just the normal you that you, the 100% of the time, are just repressing naturally. And I think that's kind of the biggest key, because alcohol in itself doesn't make you feel funny. It's the same actually with the people who smoke. The people who smoke usually tend to say that they feel less anxious, but actually nicotine does completely opposite. So that's a scientific lie, because we know it's impossible. It's like you say, I sleep with Red Bull. Physically, it's impossible. But on your mind, you are making that connection, and that connection is way more powerful. Actually, that's why the panaceas works a lot, for example, because they make that connection. It's almost miraculous. And I think that's really cool. So if you realize that you can be that 75% happier on your life all the time, not just by being drunk, just by being you, to me, that's way more powerful. You know, that's kind of my take. I'm not saying that's easy. I'm not saying that's something that you can achieve all the time, but I'm just saying that's something achievable, and it's not depending on this case on beer, because beer is not that magical, you know. So yeah, that's kind of my point. But I want to clarify that, because I'm not attacking yourself if you are feeling that way, or if you are just phrasing it that way. I think it's perfect, but I just don't want to miss that opportunity, because I think that opportunity is really it's so good that missing that opportunity is just seems like a shame to me, you know. But on my experience, that opportunity was a life changer. And I mean it. That's actually was pretty much what changed my mindset into being a person whose life was pretty much destroyed, and to start living again. So yeah, to me, it's something that is really, really, really powerful. So that's why I want to be very vocal about that. Um, so yeah, I say not all the drunk help. The numbness is good. Yeah, I think when the people says they are happier, they feel like that. I think that's the best state, if you want, of the drunkenness. I've done both, being happier, sadder, and angrier with alcohol. Yeah, you are. This is kind of my take. You are not more angry. You are not more sad. It's just your normal state of emotion. It's just if you want, the power of your emotion that you are feeling in that point, that you are allowing yourself to feel. But most of the time, you are just used to repress that, to ignore that, because you need to work, you need to do stuff. There's a lot of do's that you need to, that you are not allowing yourself to feel. So that's why when we, for example, as males, when we cry, we don't cry in public. And for a lot of males, actually, it's really hard to cry even, because we are not learned, we are not taught to communicate like that, to express our emotion like that, because crying is a sign of weaknesses, and we need to be strong and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm talking about that kind of part, you know. So clearly alcohol doesn't fix anything. No, of course, doesn't fix anything. It just numbs part of your really normal self. That's perfect. Actually, that's kind of the proper technical explanation. Recognizing what of the drunk state you would want to do in normal state would be the lesson to oneself. I think actually that's really cool. If you want to, have you seen the movie of Jackie Chan when he's the drunkard? You know, and he's moving really funny, and he's kind of a drunk. But at the end of the movie, you understood that he actually don't drink. He's never drunk. He's just kind of a behaving like he's drunk, because it's a martial art. It's not really a drunkard. And then the whole movie is kind of a gaming with you about that. You never know for sure if he's really drunk or if he's just being weird. That's kind of the idea. If you can mimic yourself being drunk, or having the good part that you want while you are being drunk, you don't need the beer to achieve that, because that's your kind of your ability. But of course, that's easier to achieve with beer, and it's something that you need to learn, because again, we learn how to repress ourselves. We can learn how to not repress ourselves so much. It's just, well, sometimes being drunk helps, numbs a lot of noise. Yeah, and it's not a really thing I can help, the noise. Yeah, most of the time it helps. And again, it's with everything. Sometimes you need external input. For example, sometimes you need a friend to say that he cares about you, and that's it. And that can release the tension of your depression, for example. It's not going to solve anything, but it helps. Sometimes we don't need stuff, but we want that. Maybe you don't need to hear that, but it helps. It feels really good. Sometimes you need someone to hold yourself in their arms, and you need to feel protected, like a father. Sometimes you need to someone to hold in their arms, and you need to feel the warmth, like a mother. That's why we use still, for example, in psychology, stuff like the father or the mother and some like archetypical figures, because it represents kind of a way to connect with other people. Sometimes you need that. Sometimes you just need to feel listened, which is happens to a lot of girls actually. They just need to feel listened to. nothing else. They don't need the judgmental thing. They just need to feel listen, which don't happen most of the time in my case because I listened, but I replied. I just can't stay quiet because I'm a fucking idiot in that way. And then later I realized, oh, I just shut the hell up because no one asked me anything. So I'm putting examples that maybe you can relate, but to me that's something kind of a clear stuff that could happen to every single people. You can either try to learn to be a different person, or which is it's something that you can learn actually. That's why we look at important figures, or at least it's how I like to think, how we look about important figures. For example, Elon Musk. I don't think it's my take, but I don't want to look at Elon Musk. I want to greed for their money. I don't give a crap about that. I want to be like Elon Musk because I want to be like that passionate dreamer, for example. I think that's the key value that I want to take from him. So you can try to mimic stuff like other people, trying to take that for you. I think that's cool. But in that way, if you try to learn to be a different person, that's why we use actually role models to improve ourselves, or learn to like yourself as you are. That's completely true. And I like that they are kind of a two different paths because maybe they are similar. Maybe you work in the aerospatial industry, so maybe you are like yourself more close to Elon Musk than me, for example. But if not, maybe they are completely divergent paths. But yeah, I think you kind of need to take a choice if you want on where you feel more appeal to. At some point your drunk self might become quite closer to the normal self. Actually, if you actually the phrase that I really like, I put my fingers on my glass, damn it. The phrase that I like the most is fake it till you make it. You don't need to, if you are able to fake it, properly fake it, you are able to make it. If you are not a confident person, but you start talking to your friend, which is something really hard, or start making new friends on a controlled environment, of course, and you talk to them like you are a really confident person, eventually you are going to start being more confident yourself. And it doesn't matter if at the start you knew that it's completely fake and you feel it's completely fake. If you just keep trying to do that, eventually you are going to take that skill. So yeah, that's really, really cool, because if at some point exactly your drunk self, let's say the drunk in this part is the stuff that you want to have, the characteristic that you want to have, are going to come closer to your normal self, and you are not going to be as your normal bad self, if you want, and not as good as you perfect drunk being, but you are going to be something better, and that's the cool part. So I pretty much think you pausing to ponder before answer. Actually, I try to do that a lot. That's what I've been doing for a time now, and it's helped tons. Yeah, I try to ponder. I think I had something that is kind of an easy trigger for answers, because a lot of stuff I had it kind of a really ponder in my head, so kind of the answer or the response comes naturally. But there are some times that I know that I had kind of a mixing concepts or ideas or contradictory points, or a point that I had, for example, a conversation, and I know that point can be controversial, that I try to really explain it well, so avoid the mistake before. That's most of the time when I ponder an answer, or it's because, for example, I'm trying to remember a specific technical term and I don't remember, or I really something that put me away, I don't know about it, and I'm trying to think and reach an answer. But most of the time it's just the first part. But yeah, I try to ponder not too much actually, because I don't want to overthink a lot of stuff. I really love to overthink when I'm by myself, because I can't waste all my time. But when someone asking me a lot, I trying to not to think too much. So that's why I always say that maybe I'm wrong too often. I'm fine with that. So your feed is looking mighty weird, or my Twitch is turning into madness. Yeah, it should be fine actually, but yeah, it fixed itself. The important part is, as you grow up, the choice you make will not be, or will not be the one you like better, but the one you need the most. I'm not sure about what we are talking about here. I have to go against the standard. Because you are talking about yourself. Okay, so you are not going to be the one you like to be, more like the one you need to be most for yourself. I have to go against standard you to become a better me. That's not what I feel is better, but what I know is adulting be hella hard. I completely agree with that. I'm just trying to rephrasing it in a way that it can be easily understood, because I think that's kind of a more complicated. It's fine if it makes sense to you, but I don't think it's too kind of easy to understand. Maybe actually it's easy to understand. I'm just going to complicate it because this is kind of more the technical explanation. Technical in a really, really weird way, because it's a psychology metaphor in a way. But when we grown up, we kinda stop identifying ourselves with the child we have in ourselves, which is the one that we want to be, the one that likes stuff, the one that pretty much does stuff because it feels it's right, not because it thinks. And we go more into our adult part, which understand more and can think what is going to be better for us, not because we want it, just because in the result is going to be better. And the child in ourselves doesn't want to make sacrifices. They want the stuff now, pretty much like how the whole social media world works. But our our adult part has the ability to say, okay, I can sacrifice myself now for a better deal tomorrow. And that's the intake. It's not someone that is better than the other. I think it's situational. Sometimes you need to be the child. It's better for yourself. For example, if you are jumping in a bungee, better be the child, because if you are thinking about this is dangerous, these are the risks, I can get a lesson, you are not going to have fun. You are not going to enjoy the experience. This is how much it costs. I could do this stuff. I need to do this work. It's not going to work. So sometimes you need to be the child, but some other times you need to be the adult. So that's why it's not kind of a black and white in that way. It's more a learning experience, if you want. We start most of the time as a child. We grow up into the adult, and then we understand that we can't kind of achieve between one and another, and we start to mixing them together. So to me, that's kind of the human being is the mixing of both. But yeah, you need to sometimes kind of compensate between one or the other. You need to choose. It's not both at the same time, because they are contradictory most of the time with each other. The thing that you want to do, but the thing that you think you need to do, not all the time are the same. So the stop to ponder should not be to answer what you want, but to ponder to answer now or later. You can tell a person you can answer right now. People will wait if they want the answer. Yeah, most of the time I think I can answer right now. But it's true that I feel compelled in a way to answer right now. This is something that happened a lot in my house. But my mother always wants the answer now. So it's really hard to me to detach for that, because everything in my house is now. So my mother, everything that answer is now. And of course I need to answer now. Even if she doesn't say now. Actually, she doesn't use pretty much the word now, because for her, everything is now. So it's really hard to me to detach to that. And every single time that I hear an answer, I'm kind of ingrained in myself that the person is the answer now. So for me, it's really hard to just answer later. Most of the time, the thing that I do is I just ponder for the best answer in the moment, and then if I'm unsatisfied with that answer, I kind of go back again. But yeah, I completely agree that it's not the best. It's not the best take on that part. I think it's kind of a hard to change for me right now. So Yeah, maybe I should pay more attention to that actually. I'm just trying to ponder right now. If I'm giving too lacking answers or not. I think most of the time my answers are good, but on control environment, for example, on therapy, I really need to ponder what I said or how I say it. So of course, on that specific space, I contain myself more and I'm more aware of that. But even when I'm coaching, I don't think that's really necessarily. And when I'm talking to friends or to myself, I don't think it's really a necessity. But up to now, maybe it can become a problem in the future and I need to work on that. Yeah, because I'm really conscious about that on therapy sessions. Because I think there it can be a problem in reality. On the rest, up to this point, I don't think it's a real problem. But I don't know, maybe I'm deluding myself and it is a problem and I just not seeing it right now. It could be. But yeah, people will wait if they want the answer. Of course, people always wait. Since conversations have delayed between what I wrote and what you read, happens a lot, you might be confused. Not so much. I know that I'm reading it kind of later, so it's fine. And actually, sometimes I just lost track of what we were talking about, so it's fine. When therapist tried to explain me the child, adult, and all that mambo jumbo, it took him all the explanation to eventually come to an explanation about myself, which was what I told him about myself the first session of therapy. Such a bad experience. Yeah, it happens. I think that had a proper term. Where is my music? Why is set that? Let me reset the music. Okay, like that. Yeah, intellectualism is actually the terms that we used. If you intellectualize something, it looks really cool on your head and you think it's really useful, but to the other person it's just gibberish. So we should avoid that. And I'm really vocal about that because I think I'm really prone into intellectualism. It's not overthinking necessarily. It's just kind of replaying the whole scenario in your mind. It's not really thinking even too much. Sometimes actually thinking even too little, but it's not kind of interacting or engaging with the person. So yeah. Sometimes I do stuff like that, kind of make the whole statement because I want to explain, but it's because, I mean, I do stuff like that. For example, with you when we are talking, because I love to talk about stuff like that. But in therapy, you are not the most important person. You are not the protagonist of that narrative, of that story. It's the other person. So you need to allow them to do stuff like that. And if they want you to stay shut up for 45 minutes, you need to suck it up. If you think that's going to be the best for the person, of course. So yeah, on a therapy scenario, I think that's really bad. On a normal way, it's debatable. Maybe it's not the best, but at the same time, the other person can pretty much shut you up, so it's fine. So yeah, when I talk about the ponder, I mean about the stuff that could require a more delicate answer, like with the stuff that could be emotional. Yeah. I think you always need to be aware of that. That's why I'm so confident most of the time that I'm not hurting the other person, even if my words are hard. But of course, it's different what you can analyze on an objective environment and how the people can feel by itself. And most of the time you don't know the real life of that other person, so maybe you try to be something really cautious and it's still going to damage that person, and that's something that you can't control. That's why you can be a therapist for every single person actually, because every single people connect different and have different experiences. And it's the same, you can be friends with anyone, because you can be really cool with someone and someone is going to think that you are a softie, and other one is going to be that you are a jerk, another one is going to be that you are really hurtful and truthful, and other is going to be that you are hiding something. It's because, and you can pretty much relate the same way with the same people, with all of that people, but they had different experiences, so they kind of engage with you in a different way. But yeah, I did learn a lot of stuff on how to speak with people. Perfect. Yes, work didn't have anything to do with me socializing, but I had a lot of epiphanies. That's cool. Like how talking with people is not that different from managing people at work, meeting with clients, etc. So if you do stuff at your workplace, you can use it to left you. Yeah. I completely agree with that. I mean, this is, I think it's key part of us as humans. I'm a monkey right now, but you know, it's we can learn about everything. You can see a random blog and you can say, oh, this is inspirational. We really can have stuff like that. We can delude ourselves into learning about everything, because learning is more about your own mindset more than about the experience outside. This is learning. This is not the same as knowledge. Knowledge is the stuff outside. This blog is knowledge, but how I grow about this, how I am better, but about this is completely about me. It's not about the blog in itself. It's not about the knowledge. So every little stuff that you can use in your life, you can use it in the work too. I mean, not every, but you can try at least to correlate stuff like that. That's why we talk about share skills in different workspaces, or specific skill sets in specific workspaces, because there are some skills that are not translatable. For example, only you can translate how you are last hitting into how you are fighting, for example, because they are not translatable skills, even if it's about clicking with the mouse and using the fingers on the keyboard. But at the same time, the learning stuff that you can have, you can use it on different stuff. And I think when you are able, this is my personal take, but when you are able to use, let's say this is a skill A and this is a skill B, when you are able to use this skill on this environment, you really learn something. I think that's something really cool, where you can assess yourself, you are improving. I mean, it's not, of course, true for everything, but if you find, and it is really personal because it's how my mind works, so there is always the chance that I'm really deluding myself. But I really think if you are able to translate learning experiences between one environment to another, you are just really growing. I think that's kind of the best marker that you can have in your own life. If you're able to translate stuff, even if it's dumb, it doesn't matter what you think about it. If you're able to translate the stuff, you are growing. And sometimes you can grow bad, so you translate bad stuff, bad learning experiences into your work, to your house, for example. But sometimes you can grow better, grow bigger if you want, grow more, and you translate better stuff from life, work, and wherever. So yeah, I think it's really, really cool, that stuff, you know. I'm really happy to read about that, about you, because I think it's something that no one can give you that, you know. It's 100% you. Oh, okay, this is not going to work. I was trying to move all of this. Yeah, it's not something you can even go to college and you are not going to get anything of that, because it's more about experiences. So yeah, I think it's really, really cool. Oh, like come up to me, sorry mate, have to flight. Yep, have fun with that. Thank you for that. Hope the stream goes great. Yeah, I hope so too. So have fun. That's always good. I think, yeah, with that. But I'm really proud of these guys. I'm really happy. This is something that happens to me a lot, but I'm really happy to just hearing or learning or get a hint that someone is happy with themselves. I don't know. I think that's more close to empathy. I'm just genuinely happy for him. I think it's just so cool. I really love it. So yeah, that was nice. So as you can see now, maybe I'm going to start to kind of wither down a bit on my energy. I was really focused for the last moment because I was really paying attention about all the stuff that he was sharing. I think it was really cool. So I'm feeling good right now, actually. And of course, when you are focusing yourself on not the boring kind of a repetitive task, more like on other stuff, and you let your mind wander. No, I need more coal. I mean, I need more torches. yeah, you kind of ignore a lot of the tiredness or the resistance that you can have with the. Yeah, let's craft a lot of torches there. With this repetitive task, so it's always cool kind of do something else, kind of not so actively because you are actively placing blocks and doing stuff like that. And as you can see, most of the time when I'm really thinking into something, like I think I need to ponder or be careful about, I just stop doing stuff because I can't. I need my whole attention there. So most of the time I try to multitask, but I'm just too much for that, so I can't. But yeah, now that my attention focus is kind of going down a little bit, you know, I don't need to be aware of that because it happened already. I'm feeling a bit more of that tiredness, and that was I was kind of wanting to talk about the focus in itself, because it's not something kind of a constant. It's not binary that you had or not. It's more something that it comes on waves if you want. You can be really focused for a moment and then you can be unfocused on the next moment. And if you are tired, of course, you kind of have less overall energy if you want, or less attention span windows. They are shorter. They are not so extended or so aware of your environment, so you are missing a lot of stuff. You pretty much can only focus on one stuff at a time because again you are more tired. Hello chips. And that means of course you need to be more aware of what you can and can do, because a lot of people overstressed when they are tired because they try to work at 100% of capacity but they can't because they are tired and fail to recognize that. And I think that's a huge mistake. You are just stressing yourself out more. And I kind of advise this a lot, but if you are genuinely able on your work, on your wherever what you are doing on your life, but if you are stressed by something and you're able, like my feet there, you're able to take a pause and genuinely for 5 minutes do nothing completely, or at least the most that you can, try to detach of that situation, kind of make a break. That 5 minutes are going to be so much powerful than a whole weekend out of work, for example. So, oops, ran out of torches. So you are able to kind of do that constantly. You are going to having an overall better life experience. I don't have more sticks, but I can grab them. We don't have too much coal already, we're using everything. But it's fine. With this, we should have enough. Let's hope. I'm missing just one here, I think. A couple of torches, but not two together. I think I want there. I think most of these should be light up. It looks like it's everything light up. Maybe it's dark there on that spot, but everything here should like properly light up. I mean, there's a couple of dark spots here and there. It's supposed to be here around. Okay, maybe I'm missing someone here. Yeah. And where else? I think that's it. Maybe I'm missing one there. If I'm missing one, it's going to be kind of a really small one. But we should... Oh, there's a mob there. Oh no, I think it's just the riders. Okay. So, yeah. Plateau completely done, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, it's so big. It doesn't look so big right now. It's kind of but in reality it was a big project. I'm not going to light this up, I think. Not for now, at least, because I don't have so much torches. I need to fill that up. So, okay, let me fill that up. And... yeah, maybe we can play a game of League today. I really want to play a game of League. I think it's a good idea, still. So let me grab this terracotta, maybe 2 stacks. So we are going to fill this small patch, not the other one. The other one is kind of a small ravine, and I think that's cool. And this only here because that's going to be more than enough. Okay, I'm missing another one. I think it was another one here, kind of a really small, but I'm not sure. Oh no. Oh, it was here. Oh no, it's just these dead butchers. Okay. So yeah, with this it's completely done. Oh boy, we completed the plateau. So now the next week we can start working properly on this. Okay, and we had still a lot of terracotta. That's going to work. Okay, can almost do that was just full of terracotta stuff. Okay, what else? Yeah, maybe we need more wood. Actually, we need to start thinking of the color palette here. So I'm going to use the weekend into thinking into that. So the projects pretty much remain. We want a wheat farm and we want a room for us to sleep because right now we don't have that. And remember, this is going to be all full interiors and the farms need to be fun. Not sure about the extensive farm there. Maybe later. But yeah, I think we should make a stop here and play League now. I really want to play League. I'm thinking if that's a good idea. Because I'm having a lot of fun now, but I know League can be not so fun sometimes. But yeah, we could try. The worst case scenario, we don't play more League, so it's not so bad. So yeah, that's going to be it for today, guys. We are going to make a small break, and on the way back we are going to play League, which I think I don't have League actually on the camera, so I need to configure that. But yeah, we will be right back after a short break. Okay guys, we are back. I don't have League configured here, so I need to add it. Let me add it into my games because I had Runeterra and okay, I need to add the client of League. I think this is the game of League, so that should be fine, but I also need to add the client. Okay. This is not showing right now, so this is clearly not working. Capture specific windows, leak client.exe, but this is not the one, so I'm going to create a new one so I can show you this on camera. Game capture, LoL client, capture any full screen specific window, leak client, capture that. So where is my LoL client window? I okay, this is weird. League client UX. Yeah. Why it's not working? Any full screen animation? I mean application? Oh, there's a lot of time that I already do this on League, so okay. Why I don't have this? Let me go into studio mode so I can go now on the preview so I don't change stuff too much. Oops. Okay, we change into that. It's going to reset the chat, which is not good. And it's still not showing League. Oh god, this doesn't do anything. Oh, I think I had that here. Let me check. Is that the game? It should be here. I think something changed with the Riot client. Or maybe I just remove it. Okay, let me go back into the other one. Oops. I think we are back now. Yeah, this was the one that I was using for Minecraft, so it's fine. Now, is the timer working or did the timer die? I think it's dead. Oops. I think I break everything here. Oops. Oh no. Timer is not moving. So what if I stop it and put it again? Is this work? I think I break the stream, guys. I genuinely think I break it. Yeah, because right now the timer is stuck and I lost the chat and everything. And I can show you League. So, okay, let me try to do this the old way. So I'm going to add a display capture, but it's not that. Oops, that is not the way. This is clearly not the client of League. Okay, I'm going to throw the match for now. I need to figure that out. Yeah, right now League is not getting recognized by, for some reason. I got League here, but this is not working. Because this should be it. This is the League client. I don't know where is it. Oh, it doesn't have size. So okay, let me see this. If I can do something like this. Something like that. No. Oh, right now it's 9,000 pixels big. It's just too big to fit on the screen, but it doesn't show anything, so. Aha. Can I make it this 100 by 100 or something? No, it's not capturing anything of my Glee client, which is really, really weird. Unless they change something here. There was a lot of time that I hadn't played on League, and I really think it was going to be something easy to do. So I'm still waiting for the queue, by the way. This is harder to make. Window titles, mass match, same executable, without the cursor. Okay, it's not working, so I'm going to remove it. Can I create a new one? Okay. It's weird because I can capture the specific window of the lead client. So I need to Google this stuff for now. Okay, OBS, capture LoL client. This is 2021. Because maybe they changed something. There's a lot of questions here on the forum of the OBS. Okay. Here is a tutorial on YouTube that I'm watching right now. But this is weird. Let me show you this real quick. Okay. Well, that is the sound of League. So okay, this guy is capturing the window, the client, and the client is showing. So apparently it's a problem with my lead client that is not showing for some reason. Maybe it's that. So it's not a problem with OBS in itself, but more with the lead client, because it's not working here. Okay, let me see. Can I fix it somehow? I don't know why, but it's not working, which is really, really weird. Okay, nothing here seems to be so up to time, so let me go from the past month, I think. While it doesn't come up in game capture. This is interesting. I use borderless windowed mode and game capture works will just fine, but you can only use window capture on the client. So run OBS as administrator. Oh, interesting. So I need to restart my OBS for that. So it seems the problem in itself is my OBS. So I think I need to restart my OBS for that. Okay, I'm going to do that real soon, so we will be right back. I'm going to type restart the stream right now. Okay, so I'm going to close OBS and we will be right back. Okay guys, we are back. I think we are back. Let me check. We should be back. I need to try to add now the LoL client. So let me see. I hope this works now. Any specific windows? League client. No, the client of League is not working for some reason. So that's sad. That's bad. But yeah, we are going to pretty much stream like an hour or so. Let me see if I can make the... I'm against a cannon on top. This is going to be fine. Let me make, try to make a capture on the screen if I can't do this on the League. On the League one. Why it's so hard right now, League? Why League doesn't want me to stream the game? Okay, so... capture specific windows. I got League of Legends client, I got the League of Legends game, which is not capturing anything, so this is a big issue. Yeah, the problem is with League, I think. Let me see if I can capture for you the entire window then. It's going to be messy, I think. I'm just going to do that, but I need to add this one. Yeah, it kinda works. It kinda doesn't, but... okay, let's try to make this work. It's going to be a pain because this is really ugly. This is how pretty much I see my... my game actually. Like that. I'm trying to move it like so. Oh, it's just too big for this. It's not going to be on proper side. Uh-oh, this is not good. Yeah, because it's not designed for this screen, it's not going to look good. I mean, this is really bad. It's really annoying. You're going to see pretty much a part of the window, but not so much. And actually, I need to crop this.
30 seconds.
It's really annoying that I can't capture League, because for some reason... oh, no, never mind. I got it. So I need to remove that one. Yeah, I need to edit this one. Okay, I can place it here. And you're going to say it like that for now. It's going to be fine.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, let's go with that for now. Oh, Phil need leech? No, it feels it doesn't need leech. So can I rename this? Yeah. This is my LoL game. Okay. And it should be down here, like so. Okay, now we're back. It's not the best on the screen, but deal with me. So, earlier I was trying to talk about the focus and the attention, okay? I'm not feeling so tired right now, so it should be fine. And of course, I'm kind of unfocused here. Because, okay. Oh, that was weird. He started with W. Yeah, because I was really paying more attention about making this work on the stream. So apparently the client doesn't work and the loading screen doesn't work, but the game itself does, so it's fine. Hitting basics against Cannon is fine. I mean, in this matchup you only need pretty much like, you only want XP. So far, I'm really fine, actually. With Cannon pushing like this, what the hell was that? I'm really fine. If he can base me, I'm perfect on this matchup. So, okay. I really want that minion, but I'm not going to be able to take it. Not with Lee Sin in the proximity, and not with Cannon on this huge gap. So I'm just going to allow him to crouch this wave on me. It's fine. I'm just scared about XP. If I don't go forced to be back, we are fine. Okay, free poke, nothing to do there. My cannon is really bad, so he should be dead. Oh, I missed that. Ah, that was really sloppy by my... If Lee Sin wasn't here, if I knew he was... oh, he's mid. Now I can trade against Kennen. That's perfect. Ah, come on. I missed that Q. I can still go for him. If he used this basic on the minion, I can 100% go for him. Yeah, like so. Good trade. Can keep trading with him. That's perfect. I can kill him actually. He knows I can kill him. Oh, he's dead, my friend.
First blood.
Why he's so dead?
You have slain an enemy.
What the hell, this Kennen guy? He was so bad. I just base him to the death. So we're going to use TP now.
My place is at the top.
And we are not even 6, so... Yeah, he used TP too. It's just you need to be really patient about this matchup. Oh, I missed that cannon. It's just a game of patience there. It doesn't matter what happens on another lane. It just matters what's going to happen on your own lane. We can kill Lee Sin actually, but I'd rather take this whole wave into the tower, so he can't freeze me. And now I got a free base now, so this is nice. Nothing that we can buy here, actually, but we can recover a couple bit of mana.
An ally has been slain.
But yeah, maybe
An
this is
enemy has
just
been
to...
slain.
Okay, can we lower this a little bit? I'm just marking, perfect. It's just something to high up. So yeah, I want you to pay attention to my attention. There are going to be times that I'm really focused, and then I'm going to discombobulate into wherever. And that's going to happen because I'm more tired. And this happens a lot in a league game, so I think it's really important to pay attention to that. If you expect your performance to be good 24/7, you are just diluting reality, because it's not how it works. Okay, I'm going to hit that basic, but it's fine. I'm really close to 6, so Kennen should be close too. Actually, this next minion is going to give me 6. Oh no! Oh crap. I was just ready to engage against Kennen there. But he should knew that I'm really close into a 1 minion. So... now it's fight. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
He always make an extra step for no reason.
Double kill.
But he's really bad, this Kennen guy.
You have slain
Ah,
an
come on.
enemy.
I'm almost died because I get the random stun there.
Just try to stop.
I should have used the clone to go faster there. I mean, not faster, more away. I'm not playing too good actually, but the cannon is so bad. And here maybe we should have based.
I got this.
I'm just really not hoping that Lee Sin is going to rush top. But if he won the kill, I'm really free kill. I got no mana. I got no flashes.
Is that all they've got?
An insane amount of gold. So yeah, if you want to go for me, Lee Sin will have too much. I don't care if Kennen try to chase me here, because it's worth for me if he tries to chase me and lose all the minions. And if not, he's just losing HP as that. So as you can see, we are really fine. And now boots, of course, because he got boots and we need to avoid the stun. Right now, we are the one that want to kill Kennen, so we need to make more pressure on him. And we're still going to play our lane pretty much by ourselves. We can inflict kind of a more pressure on the Drake. Kai'Sa is really strong, so since Kennen can't go bot, because he got the same timer of TP as we do, and we have the lane control, he's pretty much stuck here. So he can go on the river. The only one that can come here, it's Lee Sin actually. That way we are going to ward it here and there. Usually you want a ping there and another one here, but I'm going to play it a bit more safe, since I'm kind of in the danger zone right now that I can get ganked by Lee Sin. And again, I don't have escape tools. Oh, that was dumb. This cannon is really bad. It's really, really bad. I'm going to mark that. I want to know where cannon is. So there is Lee Sin. Every time I see Lee Sin on another lane, which is not top, I'm going to go for the kill on cannon. But I'm seeing Lee Sin going up here. Yep, I know that. I can go there actually. But not sure if we can want that. No, I'm going to stay here. Lee Sin is here.
My place is at the top.
So it's kinda risky going for the kill, because Lee Sin is here. And Lee Sin can pretty much void the Herald and come for Kenner. Yeah, Lee Sin is full on Herald right now.
Been waiting for this.
I can go for the kill. I'm going for the kill. It was the perfect time because now Kennen needs to base. So I can go for this. He can't stay.
Who questions my ability?
So yeah, he's dead. You know? So now Lee Sin, if Lee Sin try to gank me right now, Kennen is going to lose all the plays. So I still won the matchup. Of course, Lissandra can come here, but Lee Sin should have base already.
Every mistake is a lesson.
I mean, Lee Sin can come here, but he doesn't gain anything more than the kill, and the Blaze heal still can have it. So that was perfect. Since this cannon is so bad, I can't play pretty much to my own style now. I can't do anything that I wouldn't play. Lee Sin is still camping mid. Goodbye the LeBlanc. Oh, Lee Sin suicide himself. Sadly no follow-up. I mean, Fiddle wasn't here, so... Hello, cat. Do you wanna go up? Go up. You cutie. Okay, nothing to do there. I mean, I got TP, but I don't have my ass, so I can try. Okay, that's perfect. Good job by my bot. Kennen got TP too. I got TP too, but I don't have her. And yeah, up to this point, Kennen is just useless. There's nothing that he can do online. I mean, he can try to punch me, but that's everything. That's the only thing that he can do. Try to push the lane and fast clear with W inside the minions. And this is the annoying part, that when you are playing against ranged champions, you can sound them, but they can still got access to farm.
Got it.
Now they can still hit Qs inside the wave and get access to that minion. So I can completely deny them. Oops.
My journey is only beginning.
He's listening on the river. Okay, fine. I was thinking into going to the render. Actually, I think I should go. Oh, he's going to stop me. Yeah.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay,
Rampage.
getting no flash. Worked. It
Unstoppable.
was worth it either way. I was going to go to win the fight on bot mid by killing the Draven, or I was going to force Kennen here.
Enemy double kill.
Sometimes you want to do that, which is a win-win situation. Because I could win on both ends.
Godlike.
Yeah, good job. And right now Kennen doesn't have anything, doesn't have R, only has TP, but it's pretty much useless. If he used TP, it's pretty much useless. So there is no way that Kennen can go bot and win a team fight. Nor on the next Drake or anything. So he's pretty much out of this game actually. I don't need that. I'm thinking if I need to.
Questions my ability.
Yeah, I need to buy this. I was just thinking, can I ignore this, but it's just too much of a risk. I still can get ganked. Lee Sin should have gone top now and forced me the shutdown, so it's not a good idea.
Every mistake is a lesson.
Because I don't think they can kill any more of the guys. I think the only way that they can gank now is mid or top with Lissandra, and they got TP, so They can do that right now. Again, there is mid. And the thing about this gank on mid is that they can force now the rotation on top. So if we can stop this, it's going to be really cool.
Has been slain.
Even if Kennen goes mid, it achieves nothing, so it's fine. I'm going to place a ward there.
Adapt to all.
There is red. I want that. Since Lee Sin is going to be forced to go base, I think, after this fight, if not dead. I'm not going for the plate, I'm going for this. 100%. This is mine.
You got it.
Oh, hello, Lee Sin. Okay, there's a ward there. I'm going to take it up to here, outside of Lee Sin. If he dares to come, he's dead. Okay, there goes Fiddlesticks. There goes my Ignite, so secure it. Not sure I can hold him. I think we can go for this. Okay. Oh, come on, minions. Good job.
Double kill.
Okay, I'm going out here.
Shut down.
Oh, Lissandra bot. I mean, it was still good. My bot lane got double kill, but Lissandra got the 2 down, so it's fine. LeBlanc came covering for us. She tried, it's
Bring
fine.
me a real challenge.
Sometimes it happens, you know. I don't think I can go bot, but LeBlanc can go bot actually. Got a nice TP there, and I'm hoping Lissandra used everything, so she didn't want for the kill. I think if I was LeBlanc there, I think the better call, because mid tower is going to die anyway, it was going for the kill there.
Never settle for second.
And I think she has the power to go Lissandra 1-0 without Lissandra R. I really think that. Maybe not. Again, I'm not playing LeBlanc, so where is my bot not top?
Show me the path.
Can we go for Draven now? Can we engage him? No, they see me. They saw me here. Or maybe not. He were just really scary about something. I mean, this is a good fight. Oh, look at Lee Sin. Look. He's dead. Does he know that he's dead? I don't know if he knew he was dead. I think he doesn't knew. I mean, of course he doesn't knew. He never realized. I don't know why he did that. There is no pressure on me. There is no way that he were going to get access to the river.
I got this.
So that was kind of dumb, actually. Okay, can I get a Q on Lissandra? Oh, that was an IQ.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
He doesn't have too much armor already.
Has been slain.
Ken is still dead already. I can go for the tower. He's still coming. No, he's not coming. Okay. Go out. He just waited too much time there. GG. Well, that was the league game, guys. Not so hard. Welcome to Diamond games with a lot of quality, as you can see. Yeah, the stream is running well, but I don't like the screen as it is right now. And of course you can see the client nor everything, so that's really annoying. Let me try with the client again. So, LoL client. Maybe I can capture that now. It's kind of like, it's not capturing the client because it's not recognizing the client. Who has the better one here? I mean, Fiddle was fine. Okay, Kaisa was the top damage, but Fiddle was the third one. So yeah, it's really weird because I don't know why it's not capturing the client. Maybe it's a config on the client itself. Let me see. Well, insta-kill. Yeah, I can capture specific windows, but not the client for some reason. It's not recognizing my client, which is something really weird. So right now I can show you the client, guys. I need to work on this off camera because it's probably something about the setup. If not, I can capture the windows on the screen, but I need to work on that. But you will be able to watch the game, I think. So let me try something different here. Capture third-party overlays as a stream. Maybe that works. But yeah, of course not going to capture any full screen animation. I mean applications because it's not a full. Maybe the problem is that because I play on a bigger screen, so I don't have my whole monitor on the league stuff. Maybe it's not working for that. But I don't know. It's really weird. It's kind of recognizing the client in itself, but it's not showing the window. The kind of the window in itself is blank. So I'm trying to think if I had something here that maybe can help. Right now we are on champ select, so you will see our composition and game. Yeah, can I resize the client on League? Because this client was kind of optimized for Minecraft. I don't have the same setup for League, and the size is really different, so we shall see. On the last game I felt really well, so I'm expecting now that I'm going kind of drop out a little bit on energy, you know? So yeah, on the stream it seems to be fine, except that the client is not working. That's annoying. But the client seems to be, the stream seems to be doing fine, so I think I can live with that. What else I can capture here, if not a specific window? I think that's the only thing that I can use, the specific windows, because I can capture a display, but if I do that, it's kind of my whole background there, so it's not going to work. That's going to be kind of my backup option, because I can do that off camera, because then I need to work on the different sizes and everything, and it's going to be a pain to do actually. So yeah, for now we stick to this. We are against a Camille. Usually I talk about the draft when we are loading, but right now I can't do anything like that. And yeah, maybe we play this game and that's going to be it. Maybe we play another one. I don't think so. But yeah, that happens when you do stuff pretty much like in the moment. I felt like it was a good idea to stream League there. I think it wasn't so bad. I mean, why the game is loading now? You know, it's weird. Okay, the game is loading, the client is not working, so it's something. I mean, the League client is not so important, but I think the draft is good to show on camera, so wherever. I don't know why the League client is not working, so that's annoying me. Okay, let's see. Can we change the numbers here? It's going to look so weird to you guys if I make this kind of a more bigger. And if I change just this, for example, like so, because then I need to change this. Let's make this. Okay. Like that. It is looking so weird to you that it's annoying, because this is kind of the full screen.
Adapt to
I
all
mean the whole
situations.
full part of the screen, but I don't know. If it's too annoying for you, I'm going to change it, but if not, I'm going to keep it.
Summoner's Rift.
It's a more elongated map in that way, because again, my screen size there is going to be more big. I'm
30
playing on a
seconds until
wider,
minions
I mean,
spawn.
not wider. Actually, yeah, wider if you want this position, so to me it's more shorter, but it shows everything and get the full screen, you know, so I don't know, to me it's fine, but it's fine to you. And you can notice that I had the chat, because I'm using more the timers, but I don't, it's really small because I only care about the timers there when I need to remember spells or something, which is something that I'm not using too much right now.
Minions have spawned.
But it's fine. It looks fine, I think. So, okay. I'm going to try to focus. And I want you to pay attention into my focus, okay? Into my attention. You are going to see me that I'm really focused sometimes. Kind of on trading or stuff like that. I'm going to try that. But there are going to be another times that I'm going to be pretty much wandering around. You know? Doing nothing. And we shall see. I'm kinda tired, so I'm expect a lot of misplays here, but it's fine.
Adapt or perish.
Okay,
Is that all they've got?
I'm just going to annoy her. Perfect. She loves bomb plating, so I can trade with her. Oh, I missed that. And when she go for that minion, she's going to get hit.
Stop me.
Complacency breeds death.
Why is she staying? Okay. Camille no flash. Why did she stay? Doesn't make sense.
First
I mean, why did she do that? I mean, I'm here trading kills. She's going to lose the whole wave either way, so it's fine. Up to this point, I'm fine with that trade. I'm 100% fine with that trade. And you know what? I can play that Kung Fu too.
So predictable.
Because I got a level advantage. Okay. That's fine. I'm just worried about Fiddlestick right now. Because I don't know where he is, but Camille doesn't have flash nor TP, so... I'm going to let her to take control of the wave, because I want to leave here. No TP, no flash. No wards. Where is my Elise? She's coming, I think. Yeah, she's coming. That's nice. She's going to ward it. It's not warded. It's warded right now. Too slow, Elise. But she's going to secure the scuttle. Fiddle wasn't here, sadly. If I knew Fiddle wasn't here, I would have gone for the full press there. But since she needs to respect the list, she can't farm. That way it doesn't matter that I came or not with health potions. She's going to play for the sustain right now. I'm not. I'm just going to play for the annoyingment.
An ally has been slain.
Oh.
Never settle for second.
Patience isn't a virtue. It is the virtue.
Okay. You can still kill her. She's still with no flash.
Bring me the real challenge.
Okay.
Are you fighting back?
She's almost dead. All for Elise. I'm going to stay. I can farm freely. She's going to try to jump over me. I don't need to kill her. Perfect.
Been waiting for
This
this.
is something a lot of players made the mistake. I don't need to kill Camille here. I'm fine with Elise taking the kill. You know? Because I can trade kill for kill, but it's not worth. She is 100% dead, so I'm fine with that. A lot of players kind of forget the mistake that they need to kill her
Adapt to all
and try to go for the kill because they don't want their jungler to get the kill. I mean, she was dead. So, what's the point? You still get the assist, she's still dead. It's 100% worth. So don't make that mistake that a lot of players do, that they went really kind of ambitious, greed. Actually, it's just emotional, but yeah, don't fail in that. I had pretty much a whole half level of experience of her, so I don't need to trade all in against Camille right now. Even if I had the ignite, just a small trades like that, so I can set up the all-in on level 6, because I'm going to reach 6 right now. So I want to trade after this wave. Right now Camille has pretty much the same XP as me, but I'm going to get more as we kill these minions, so we are going to reach 6 here. Oh, my clone. I don't know where Camille is, she should have gone back. So now Camille can't have access to our minions. Camille can't farm because we got the better level. So every time she goes here, what is she doing? Why is she trolling? Oh, she's defeated. She's dead. I mean, she's going to be die either way. I don't care about stuff like fair play. She's going to die. She's not going to randomly, because for having a bad connection or being dumb, denying my kill. There was no point that she was going to be alive there. One level death, I got ignite, I got my R. There's no chance. So yeah, I don't get why the people sometimes call about fair play. You should get a rugby whiteboard to explain games to. Oh, I really want that. But yeah, I need to. Yeah, Camille doesn't have TP, so it's fine. We agreed for 2 plays there. So, oh, she's going for the kill now. I mean, she can kill us, so it's fine. She's not going to get level up because she's ignoring the minions, so it's fine. Yeah, I pretty much had that with the big pen. Why is LeBlanc asking for help? Oh, she's pretty much screwed. Yeah, she needs help, and she's dead. Well, she kinda doesn't need help now, because she's dead. Good job. Fiddle is stopping the game again. Aphelios is not really an issue for me, but Fiddle is, because I don't have magic resistance. Try Mirror later, it seems to be good to make diagrams. Okay, I would try that later. I have the big pen with whiteboard, I can use that, but yeah, maybe that's a better tool for that. I mean, if it's specific for that, it's going to be better. Okay. Now now there, Camille should have used the E over me. I'm going to take a potion. It's fine, she's poking me. Camille lost her windows to go all in on me because right now I'm going to have my R again. So she got a small window, and that's why I said Camille should have used E here, because there she should have gone for the all in. I'm going there. I don't think I'm going on time. No, I'm not going on time. I think I still can come here. Oh, it's Blitz here. Oh, come on, the fear? Already? Everything! Oh, I can go! LeBlanc, you got your freaking R, man. Come on, LeBlanc, what the hell? Why my LeBlanc is so dumb? Oh, she pretty much screwed us up. She screwed us up. LeBlanc gave me... come on, man. Seriously? It doesn't... I don't give a crap about Fiddlestick. They used everything there. LeBlanc is such a bad player. Okay, I'm going to use TP here. Yeah, that was a really good fight. Camille doesn't have flash. Kiana doesn't have ignite. I mean, come on. Why do you trade kills when you pretty much can get a shootdown and a triple? It doesn't make sense. Okay. Oh, I didn't expect that. I 100% didn't expect that. My bad. Okay. That's jungle gap, I think. And mid is gap too. So, okay. Fiddle doesn't have R, and he's just moving hard. I need to be aware of that.
Enemy has been slain.
If she isn't enabled, I mean, what the hell? Why are you invading, my friend?
Ally has been slain.
My team is bad. This game bad, yeah. We can kill Camille. Camille doesn't have flash, so Elise come here. I mean, Elise, come here. It's free kill. Doesn't have flash, doesn't have TP. Okay, my Elise is hinting. Maybe because of LeBlanc. So we should change our way of playing right now. We need to realize that our team is stuck here. And Dawn magically is going to start playing better. So we pretty much play safe, don't die. Let Camille recover because Camille is back in the game for no freaking reason. And instead of going for winning the game, we are just going for not losing more KDA because we got no team. So we are getting hard camped by Fiddlesticks and we need to hope for the magic. And the magic means that the enemy team start trolling and then we can do something.
You got it.
So the whole top side of the map is going to be part of them. Camille is moving well actually. So Camille is going to back here. That's perfect. Camille doesn't have TP. I need to control the river a bit more, so I'm going to place wards. But there is not too much that we can do here actually. Camille is the strongest one on this matchup right now.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Come on minions, don't block me.
Just try to stop.
Is you seriously trying to go against me like that? Why is he doing that? What the hell? Is Kiana coming up? Camille, she really believes that she's playing well. I mean, she got a bit lucky and she went really far ahead. It was their point to try to play with the item advantage, but she needs to understand the matchup. She played that really poorly, and she doesn't understand that I got 2 levels above her, so it was their mistake. But yeah, it's it. I mean, we can capitalize on the enemy mistakes, but that's it. We can't do too much about that. I think we should go for this now. I'm waiting for the mana. It's so slow to recover. And again, this Drake is lost, so we should void it. It's sad, but there's nothing that we can do without the control of mid. Unless we magically make this gank happen, because Kiana doesn't have mana, they can go for the kill actually. But at least need to ignore the camp and need to go now. If not, this is going to happen because my LeBlanc is so bad. This is pretty much predictable. There's no way LeBlanc needs to trade there. So there was no point for LeBlanc into trading there. That was 100% dumb mistake. And this is something that happens a lot when people doesn't know how to play the game. Oh, I can play work. I mean, I have Fiddlesticks here. Don't know if Elise wanna play or not. That fight. Camille doesn't have proper flash, so... Oh, it's not there. So Fiddlesticks on bot. So she can take that. She can take that. Camille is going to be under tower. Take. That's fine. That's fine. I got my R now. I'm freaking giving you everything that you need to win this game, at least. So, do it now. Perfect. It doesn't matter. Just use it on mid. Open that. We need that. We need to open mid because LeBlanc is so useless. She can't keep farming against Kiana. She's going to keep feeding Kiana for no reason.
I got this.
Celtic is playing well.
An enemy dominated.
Why is she doing that? Oh, come on. Seriously, I got Kiana on me?
Complacency breeds death.
You have slain
Okay.
an enemy. An ally has been slain.
My journey.
I don't think I can escape here. Maybe? Can you take mid, please? We got this. Kiana doesn't have R. And I really don't know how Kiana can't stop mid if she's so bad. I mean, she killed my clone, what the hell? Man, do it.
Your
She
turret
doesn't
has
have
been
R.
destroyed.
And I lost my turret on bot. I mean, my team is really bad, but... Ooh, can we survive without Bramble? The problem is Phil is just too fed, but I think we can survive without Bramble. We go... I mean, with Bramble. How my Caitlyn is getting stumped by Aphelios, I don't know, I think it's Blitz. How my LeBlanc is stomping on me, I think she... Okay, she's just bad. She's just that bad. Never mind. I know, I understand. Kiana doesn't have R, by the way. But my LeBlanc doesn't know how to play the matchup, nor doesn't know how to play his champion, so she's scared about Kiana for no reason. My LeBlanc doesn't realize that Kiana is pretty much trolling.
Shut down.
Okay, good job. That's fine. Fighting the war, it's important, but not so important right now. They are going to get ganked here. They're there.
Never settle for second.
I need to place a ward there because it's obvious that Camille is going to stay in this bush, but they don't place not even a ward, so... Well, at least we use the Herald on mid, so that's fine. I'm going to need help here. I'm going to need help here. I can't push now because we don't have mid control. They can stay here and move freely around there. Instead of going bot, for example. I can go there. I can go there if I had team, but I need LeBlanc there. I got TP.
Show me the path.
Let's keep going on top. Let's repeat. Actually, I'm going bot. I'm going bot. There's two waves here, stacked together. I can kill Kiana, 100%. She can kill me. It's hard. If I play really bad this, I can die to Kiana. But if not, she's dead. I mean, she can escape from me. That's something that she can do. Yeah, she knows that. I care more about the farm right now, so... Is she coming for me? Are you serious?
Every mistake is a lesson.
Is she trying to bait this? No, she's just trying to farm. I mean, they need to take mid. Come on. Why they are coming to the TP, man? I got TP. I should go to the team. Okay, this is fine. Sadly, Aphelios didn't came up to me. Yeah, go. I think it's mine. Yep, it's mine. I got on a killing spree. I need someone to defend that. My leveling doesn't have TP, so it's fine.
Your turret has been
2
destroyed.
kills, flat, cleans, flat. I think that was everything.
You got it.
Don't know if he'll used something there.
Your team has destroyed.
They need to come this on the outside, because if we fight this on a 5v5, we are going to lose, so they need to take this now. And if Camille was kind of somewhat in... come on, LeBlanc. Come on, LeBlanc. Oh, my LeBlanc is rolling hard. This is no contest, man. There is no way that they can
Team has destroyed.
defend that. Come on, LeBlanc. What the hell? ¿Por qué? Well, I don't get it. Why she's trolling, man? Why she's trolling? I mean, look at that.
Your turret
What the
has
hell?
been destroyed.
She pretty much conceded a tower for no reason. Okay. She's pretty much trolling for no
Questions my
reason.
ability.
I really don't get it. I really don't get it. Okay, I'm going down again. We need to take that, and I need to use this stuff, but... Okay, wherever.
Never settle for second.
I can kill Kiana without Ignite, so it's not a problem. I don't care about the LeBlanc's excuses. It's just bullshit.
Just try to stop.
I'm just more scared about Fiddlestick right now. Oh, my mouse went crazy. What the hell, por qué? Spanish can't pick it down when flustered. Yeah, I'm more used to complain on Spanish actually. That's it.
Is that all they've
Oops.
got?
They need to go out there. But I really don't understand. It's really bothering me a lot. I don't understand why people decide to randomly being retards. It's just something that I don't get it. It's just too weird for me. I mean, if you are winning a game, why you refuse to win? You know, it's just really too weird for myself. I can go there, but I need a ward. We got a ward. Yeah, I need to place a ward there.
Bring me a real challenge.
I mean, we want that. What are you getting so afraid of? Okay. I mean, we can go Baron now. Baron.
Enemy has been slain.
Phil got no flash. He's useless now. So... Before when coaching, you'll end up cursing in English with the players instead of in Spanish. Sometimes it happens. It happens. It's fine. Always move on the Baron, because most of the people tend to ignore the damage of the Baron. So it's always moving and dodging the skill just. You can dodge this. This doesn't give you magic resist penalty. And dodge the vomit there. That one. Okay, good job, guys. I mean, the game is pretty much done. We need maybe 1 or 2 team fights. See, if we were... If we were a coordinated team, like a competitive team, the game is done in 1 more team fight on mid. But since this is pretty much solo queue, it's really random, this Baron is not going to accomplish too much. I mean, we're going to lose this because there is no reason Caitlyn is randomly going on top, split pushing, like that. I'm going to take my TP, but there is no point in Caitlyn randomly split pushing there when she needs to push that. And of course, LeBlanc is the split pusher. LeBlanc should go there and got kill potential. It's supposed to be kill potential, but at least she can kill Camille because Camille is as bad as LeBlanc. So they are pretty much even. But we should take this and we should take this now. So yeah, of course, at least need to play with me because I got no freaking team. We need to pay attention of Fiddle here because Fiddle needs to play with Camille too. So yeah, the goals are this and this right now. Okay, we should try. We don't lose anything. If it works, perfect. If it's not, it's still nice, you know? Yeah, go, 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 go. This is fine. This is my fight. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Oh, this is good. Here! I can go there. Oh, yeah, tank for me. Perfect. Oh, that's nice. Can I kill it? Can I kill it? I don't think I can kill it. I'm going there, actually. But it should be by Elise. Why Elise is... Okay, okay. She's fine, she's fine. She can kill it, she can kill it. I mean, we got LeBlanc there. So, yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay, I got TP, so I can go there. I think I should TP here, actually. Just now. Oh, who's here? Hello! I just came to hit you. There's no way that they can fight this with us. That's why I'm not needed right now. I'm going to take this. So I'm not needed right now in this break because there's no way they can contest. And the only one that can really kill me is Fiddlesticks. If Fiddle actually
Adapt
ult
to
me.
all situations.
If Fiddle ult me, since I'm always on the flank of my team, for example here, I'm never on the front with the Caitlyn, or in front of the Caitlyn, because our combo doesn't have a proper team fighting, if you understand what I'm saying.
Just
There is
try to
no
stop.
way that Fiddle can ult me and win the fight. If he kill me, it's pretty much by himself.
Your team has destroyed.
I can go there. My LeBlanc is running hard. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I can still go there actually.
Mistake is a lesson.
But there is no a world where that hit is, where that is going to work. What the hell? I mean, that was a really random hook, but there was no way. This is something that is really weird to me. But on Diamond, players doesn't have any intention to hit the skills that they are using. Really no intention. There is no
Ally
point.
has been slain.
That was ult fiddle, yeah. There is no point in to throw random skills if you are not
Shut down.
intending to landing there. I mean, I don't know why my team is not fighting with me. I mean, look at that. I got 3 levels ahead of Camille, but my team randomly are deciding to die on mid for no reason. I'm going back. I'm going there. LeBlanc can kill Camille. 100% can kill Camille. Camille is dead. Okay, maybe this... Where is the chain? Oh, she hit the chain on the minion.
Ally has been slain.
Okay. Any LeBlanc on the game can kill Camille, but my LeBlanc on this game not. But at least she killed the minions. I mean, why is she playing with this one? What the fuck? Okay, I can go there. Aphelios troll. Aphelios troll. Aphelios troll. There is no way he can land the stun there, so it's fine. I'm going here. I need this red. Thank you. I can go here. Now, we need to be aware of this combo. This is nice. They don't need to chase Aphelios into the trap. It's obviously a bait. I can go here, actually, because Fiddle is not with Aphelios right now.
Ally has been slain.
It's unbelievable that Aphelios is pretty much doing that.
An enemy has been slain.
I can go there.
Ally has been slain.
Why is my LeBlanc on bot, man? Why is LeBlanc not with the team? I can still win this.
Somebody's not paying attention.
I can pretty much win the fight by myself.
Only beginning.
Yeah, I can win the fight by myself. Fiddle with no R?
You will be where I want you.
What the hell? What the hell is she doing? Why is my LeBlanc doing that? Okay.
Has been slain. Double kill.
Okay. Ah, come on, my LeBlanc is so bad. Okay, there's a ward there. I got TP. Oh, Yana. Ward there? Hello, Yana. I'm marking the ward. What the hell? What the hell? I was telling there's a ward there. Okay. I think I need a bit more of damage. I'm going into Drake.
Real challenge.
Yeah, I'm going there. I got R for that fight. Sadly, I lost my GA. Because as you can see, if Fiddle ults me, he can kill me. But he needs to ult me. If he doesn't ult me,
Has destroyed an
I 100% can win the fight by myself. She needs to go out. She's going to get hooked by Camille. Camille is really bad, by the way. But she can still press R. No, go out. I'm not there. There is no chance that they win the fight without me.
has been slain.
There is no chance. There is no chance. I'm still myself. I'm an idiot. Team with me. Team with me?
Shut down.
Why is no one with me? Why is no one with me? I don't know, where is my team? I need my team. I don't have a team. I mean, what the hell? What is LeBlanc doing? I mean, Jana trolled hard there. She really trolled hard there. I need the clock. I can still use the clock. Why is she trolling there?
Rampage.
Come on, man. You are one level under. I can go here. I think I can still kill the fiddlesticks. I'm thinking if it's going to be work, TPing here, getting pre on this wave, and trying to control the river. Because we need to take this, but my Elise is kind of a retard, I think. Come on, Elise. Why is my team not there, man? Come on, Elise. I mean, what the hell? Why always the guys that are under level are trolling the game? There is no reason that you are randomly give the scuttle when there is 30 minutes on the game. And that fight we can win it. So we can win that fight. There is just no way that they can win us. I mean, okay, what the hell? Why they keep dying? I mean, why they suicide by themselves when they got the stuff like this or stuff like this and don't fight with me? It doesn't make sense. But yeah, my team troll hard. I think I can win the fight if the enemy team overextend with Aphelios. Kind of trying to kill Diana, wasting resources or stuff like that. But I need these two guys to stop trolling the game because they are really, really hard. So they are trolling the game. And they are not even diverting attention, so it's going to be hard. How to use them? I'm trying to think how to use my team as bait. But the only possible... this is risky. But it's fine. The only possible outcome is that they are going to die every single time Blitz grab a hook or Fiddle use their ult. So there is no way that they can serve me as bait. Getting shit go out there. We can go fight now, mid. Now is the fight on mid. We need to kill him. Now is the fight on mid, guys. Now is the fight on mid. Now is the fight on mid. Why is my team in no position? Where is my team in no position? Where is my Leland with their ignite? Where is my Diana with their freaking flash? I mean flash and R. Aphelios used everything on every single fight. They need to kill Aphelios. What the hell? I mean Aphelios. Aphelios is always at one hit. So okay. It's not game, but it could be. Because they need to kill Aphelios. Not randomly Camille or something like that. But at the same time I need Diana to use the R. Because Diana suicides 3 times now in a row. And that's hurting us a lot. Come on Diana, come on Diana. Use R, use R. Use freaking R, man. Just use freaking R, Diana.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My journey is begin.
Thank you. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, come on.
Enemy
We need to kill Aphelios. Yana and Hill and Cleveland troll hard. Come on. Yay! They basic. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of my Caitlyn. She connected 2 hits in a row. And now they are going to run for this. There's no way we can stop it. I mean, they need to kill first, but Camille is going to jump over the wall. Diana is not even placing a ward here. It's kinda obvious, but Diana doesn't know how to place support. We got that. We can fight it. Why is my team not placing ward? Why is my team not going for Drake? I mean, there is Drake now. I got TP, I can defend. I can kill Camille. So there is no freaking point into trolling that. I mean, it would be nice if we had cleared first the vision on our base, which I'm pretty sure is not. Why is there a problem, actually? There is no a single ward for my TP, actually. Okay, that was nice. Can you reach her? No, I can't. Oh, she's dead. Okay, I'm going back. If my LeBlanc keeps dying, like so, it's perfect. I'm going to use TP. I need to stop the wave. Okay, fiddles. It's fine. They are not winning, so I'm worried that they had ward there, because if they had, that means they had a complete control over our jungle. That is something really worrisome. If they had complete control on our... Aphelios is dead, Aphelios is dead. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Why no one is flashing him? What the hell? I mean, are you serious? Are you serious? They saw Fiddlesticks jump and they just ate that. What the hell? Are you freaking serious now? We got free Baron now. We only need to be concerned about Camille backdoor. Which is something which is sad, because now I need my team to go for Baron. And they got no intention into doing Baron. And there you can see that my team got no intention into playing the game, actually. Because they don't know a freaking thing about the game.
My place is at the top.
You're not going to kill me. I mean, Baron, man. I don't give a crap chasing Camille. My LeBlanc is an idiot. My Yana too. What the hell? Why these guys are trolling the game? I need to defend this. Okay. Thank you. Oh boy, that was loud. Oh boy, that was loud.
Questions my ability.
And again, this game is really a mess. As I told you earlier, this game was going to depend of their enemy team throwing, like Aphelios randomly dying here, and exactly what happened. So this is what you can read when you understand the state of the game. Of course, it's hard to read when your teammates are retard or they are griefing, because that doesn't make sense. There is no logic explanation that can help you in that reading, because it's just emotions, and you can't do too much with emotions. When emotions are involved, it's so volatile that it's so hard to read. Actually, we should go on mid. We had Vision here, so we know that Fiddle can't stay here. Oh boy, my LeBlanc. She really loves to grief. She really loves to grief the game. Let's take this. This is the sad Baron, only for opening the map instead of winning the game. I'm going to take this. It's mine. You are bad, my friend. So I'm not even going to worry about that. This is win. This is win. There is no way I'm going to die under the tower. This is win. This is win. It's just that. A failure rage quit, so that's it. I'm going to report Lila. Oh boy, that was a classic League game actually. That's your pretty average Diamond League game. So yeah, I think the best of my team was Elise, so I'm going to give honor to her. So report, LeBlanc, Toxic, and Troll. I don't know why LeBlanc start toxicing and blaming stuff. I really don't know. And the affiliate rage quit actually, which is kinda understandable. He kinda trolled the game a little bit, but he went pretty much mad, so it was okay. I don't know why my Jana trolled you, but I think she was just bad. But okay, it was a long game. I don't know if you realize that I lost focus a lot in the middle of the game. Sometimes it's not such a noticeable thing, so then we need to review the game if you want to, that I point every single time. But yeah, that's how the attention focus. Sometimes you stay really aware of what's happening in the game and then you lose touch on what's really happening. For example, me losing touch, that recognizing that LeBlanc is trolling, that there was no chance that my team is going to take a 50-50 take, because on the mindset of LeBlanc, for example, of the fight in mid, there is no chance that you can take that win because it's 50-50 and you are bad, so you are going to lose. Instead of the competitive mindset, which is 50-50, you are going to win because you are good. And it's not a matter of trust, it's just a matter of mindset. Actually, a lot of players in competitive know they are bad, but they are still going to take the chance because they know their teammates are going to be good. So yeah, that's why a lot of people actually get hard stacked because they stop trying. Yeah, actually that's true in real life, and actually it's more true on League because players on League are really transparent, are really obvious. Even if they talk gibberish, the way they behave in the game is really how they behave actually in real life. Because it's something that Leagues allows, that you can personalize your own style in the game, and it reflects pretty much that. So yeah, it happens. LeBlanc got carried, and well, that's it. Actually, I'm really tired, so I'm going to stop the stream for today, I think. I need to set up properly the stream on League, but we are going to start on Monday on the next week. Still on Minecraft. Minecraft is going to be the main focus on the channel, but every so often, when I feel like it, I'm going to play League on stream, so yeah, that's going to be it. So that's everything for today. Bye-bye, guys. See you on the next week. Bye.